At least a little better. Alright. Little bold decompress the brainwave and all that shit. Ugh. Much better. Oof. Weed, please. Oof. Weed, please, but weed, thanks. Thanks, but please. A little too rough. Dios mío. And Dios mío. What the fuck is going on with this? What that shit? Wait, that's just my loose ass hair from when I had my hat? Yeah, I guess so. Oh well. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oops. Oops. Man, what a day today. What a day. My goodness. Here, do this. There we go. Look off. I was hoping you'd be sitting in your chair over here. Sitting in the lunchroom like he usually does. Goof. A little goofball. My goodness. Let's see what's going on for the roster for the tube today. I also ain't really delved too much into the news and shit. Mostly just Like, mostly just memes and other shit. And listening to Paul do his little stream. He's been fucking on a roll with those, like, ideologies. I just really hate how the YouTube vertical streams, you can't really have, like, a background. You know, like, so if I were to, like, have my phone screen off and just have it in my pocket, the stream's just gonna turn off. And it's annoying. So, I mean, it's whatever, I guess, but it definitely is annoying when I just want to listen to him in the background while I'm working because I just have to let the screen be on in my pocket, and 20% of the time, like, the fucking, the screen will go to my homepage or some shit like that. I'm honestly surprised that, like, honestly, like, some random comment gibberish or something hasn't happened yet. Because I'm always surprised if that were to happen. Let me go back from here real quick, huh? Yeah, do this. Be right back. Oh, doggo, doggo. Hello, hello. Hello, papa. go. Hey, dog. Man. Oh, ball of annoyance right there, I tell you what. Ugh. Goodness gracious, look at you silly little ball of beans. Oh, I got a little soft, little squishy head. Oh, little goofball dog. Wolfish, cute little squishy head. Smoosh. Ugh, smush, smush. Just get the smushy, softest little chest. Yes, you do. I just love taking this little chest fluff and just immediately smush my hand all up in that. Get all like that thick, fluffy fur all up into my hands and just like swoosh, swoosh. Just squish it. It's just like a gigantic ball of just squish. I love it. I love doing that. He never seems to carry. He just kind of does this like. Oh. He just kind of like does that. If anything, I think he likes it to the point where he likes to smoosh himself up a little bit to add extra smoosh. It's probably like a good old massage for him, if anything. Fix this shit up a little bit, or at least try to. Ah! Fucking knots in the hair, bruh. Goddamn. Goddamn. Fucking hell. It's always like the random little ones at the very back right here that I always want to like get caught. Ugh. There we go. I think I finally absolved that issue. I think. Ugh. Man, I need to get like a small portable brush for myself or something. There we go. Ugh, fucking hell, man. There we go. Can that be weird? Even one thing that I really find slightly annoying is whenever I notice like a little union label, it's the most tiniest little fucking thing ever. So like this old piece of paper from a booklet or whatever, and it has this tiny, well, yeah, so small, it's just this blur. It says like Allied Painters, something, I think. I find it a little annoying that there's just like whatever comes to like a union label on things, it's always like the tiniest little fucking thing. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Let's get the hair dealt with, because that shit was driving me nuts. Here, do this real quick. Here, let's see. There we go. Cool. Okay. I like how the music got really ambient out of nowhere. Like, whoa. The vibe has, like, completely switched with, like, the change of this. It's like, whoa. It's like, am I listening to, like, the angelic heavens, descending upon Earth? It's like, whoa, dude. It sounds like some shit you would hear in a soundtrack of a, like, epic fucking RPG video game. Like, whoa, dude. Went from, like, listening to some dope-ass ska chord into this, and it's still one song, apparently. I feel like there's, like, a whole story going on, whoa. This whole song has, like, a whole story arc to it, whoa. Get some more bug round up here. Get another little bowl loader, and let's see what's happening for the tube. All that fun stuff. So I'm starting to wonder about this song now, because now, like, I'm hearing the wails of saddened women. The song has, like, a whole fucking arc to it, apparently. There we go. Ah! Aw, look at you. So cute. Doggo, you're just ridiculously adorable, you know that? You're too cute, dog. So cute. What are you looking up there? There ain't nothing up there. You goober. You big goober dog. Aw. This dog is too cute for his own damn good, I swear. It's just too cute for his own good. So what, you big ball? You absurd little ball? What? My goodness. My goodness gracious, this goofy ass little dog. just sitting there being like, man, look at him. Well, I guess yeah, whatever. Ridiculous little ball. Ridiculous little ball. He's so cute, though. It's just such a sweet little dongle. Anyway, let's have on for today. Let us see. Let's see. What type of stuff be happening? There's one thing there. That's dope. What about this? So, there's at least two things we could look at. QQ. Leo. Didn't need that angle anymore after showing a little juju off. Well, Mickey the Rat's still in here, apparently. No fuckers in there. Oh, prick-ass bitch. Let's see if I can use something to poke it. Maybe freak the little guy out. Oops. Oh, nothing. I think a little fucker might migrated off somewhere else for the meantime. I'm probably way over there now. Trying to keep the little fucker, just a little bit further away from all of us. He's just like, no, I don't want to get caught. I don't want to accidentally run into humans. No. Ugh, man, dude, this fucking rat, bro. I see him in the house again. He's certainly getting caught again, that's for sure. Because, or at least this time for good. Because, bro. Even Zukov was looking back over there. I think he even heard a little rummaging. He was like, oh, I heard a little something out there. What was that? I think I heard a thing. You did, is there a thing? Yeah, there's a little rat. If I ever catch the little guy, I'm going to see what you think about him. Pretty sure the rat's going to, freak the absolute fucking living shit. Be like, nope. Probably have a panic attack. Man. Oh, man, I do find rats a little funny when they, kind of get in freak out mode and all that shit. It's just, obviously I wouldn't want to put unnecessary stress on the rat and all that shit. My friend from the other night when we were visiting and shit, I kind of mentioned it about it, and he was just like, nah, you slaughter that bastard, you murder him, you take a slave edge to that bitch. And I was like, geez, bro, I mean, I get the whole need for killing, or whatever in this instance, but it's just a little too far, bro. It's like, Jesus, my dude. It's like, why go so, why go to a sledgehammer for a rat, bro? That's straight overkill. What are you trying to do? Make it a little, rat pancake? Jesus. Not really, because then we would have to clean that up. I don't want to do that. It'd be just easier to take the little fucker to Johnson Creek or something, just let him run around and eat some bug. Eat a bunch of bug out there. Find a little crota and just eat that and, have a little seafood. In fact, if anything, that'll probably be a treat for the bastard. get treated out with some buh and some, some water buh. Some crawdads, dude.
High on the hog here, you have food and water.
Well, plenty out there too by Johnson Creek.
And sneak right out the hole.
Yeah, plenty, because also there's homeless camps for the little guy to rummage around too. You have just as much as a party there as well. I mean,
most of the cats are gone.
Like a lot of them kind of know where to hide. There's a lot. I've said there's a lot of hidey holes out there, man.
Used to come back with rats. Leave them by the door, rats.
Dude, there was one time actually I stepped on the remnants of guts of one because he left one around. Ate half of it apparently. I stepped on it, not realizing what it was. Probably had to be like a chunk of liver or whatever the fuck, who knows. Oh shit. Make sure the right. Yeah, I don't need my ringtone on. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, fuck that ringtone shit. I don't need that. No. Okay, let's look at this. Because I noticed this, because this actually, kind of gave me a little deja vu. Local Sinclair's news anchors all, I wouldn't say forced, just paid to repeat the exact same Biden attack script like NPCs. Because they are. And this has happened once, by the way.
There's another supercut of Sinclair Broadcasting, and they're all pushing a Wall Street Journal report on Biden's mental fitness. And the substance is not really what I'm concerned about. What I'm concerned about, and really what I'm struck by, is how, like drones, they all just parrot what they're supposed to say. Like, this is why local media is so fucked up, and you should not let your parents watch local media, because this is going to destroy their brains. This is why so many people in this country just have brain worms, because they watch local media, they start getting hysterical about crime, they start getting hysterical about the dumbest shit, and it's all propaganda. Let me just shut up and play it though.
That, and also it's just like being just taking in like face value headlines and like media headers and shit on local news sites like face value without having it to do it any extra like critical depth of like looking into these stories or anything.
The Wall Street Journal calling into question the mental fitness of President Joe Biden. As national correspondent Matt Gelko tells us, the issue could decide the election.
The Wall Street Journal has published a story which calls the mental fitness of President Biden into question. As national correspondent Matt Gelko tells us, the issue could be an election decider.
Should he be on that or any ballot? The Wall Street Journal is out with new reporting calling into question the mental fitness of President Joe Biden. As national correspondent Matt Gelka tells us, the issue could be an election decider.
They're saying literally the same shit.
The Wall Street Journal is out with reporting calling into question the mental fitness of President Biden. We want to know, are you worried about President Biden's mental fitness? As national correspondent Matt Gelka tells us, the issue could be an election decider.
As the Wall Street Journal is out with new reporting, calling into question the mental fitness of President Joe Biden.
And as national correspondent Matt Gelka tells us, the issue could
be a national decider. Dude, holy fuck, it literally is the same shit. What the fuck, dude? This is like literally the same thing that happened like back in like 2019 or some shit. I'm sure it gets brought up here.
Can be an
election decider.
The Wall Street Journal is out with reporting calling into question the mental fitness of President Joe Biden. As national correspondent Matt Gelka tells us, the issue
could be an election decider.
The November election,
dude, it is the same. It's just the same script.
And President Joe Biden's mental fitness being questioned once again. According to a Wall Street Journal report, members in both political parties have serious concerns about his cognitive ability.
National correspondent
Matt Gelka has more on those concerns.
Oh, you didn't say the line.
Wow, she actually kind of went off script a little bit.
Reporting
calling into question the mental fitness of President Joe Biden. As national correspondent Matt Galka tells us, the issue could be an election decider.
The Wall Street Journal is out with reporting calling into question the mental fitness.
Okay, I mean, we get it. You don't have to watch all of it. I mean, we get it. Like, literally every single one of them does it. Oh, my God. Every single one. Yeah, all of them. Every single one of you is just saying the same fucking shit.
The mental fitness of President Joe Biden. National correspondent Matt Galka reports this issue could be an election decider.
At 4 o'clock, the Wall Street Journal is out with a new report calling into question the mental fitness of President Joe Biden.
I fucked it up.
Correspondent Matt Galka
Even he's trying to do it. Dude, it's every single one of these. Like, all of them. I mean, like, this happened once before. Here, look it up. Yeah, 6 years ago.
There's a lot of attention around Sinclair Broadcasting and its conservative. Again, just a little taste of what these promos look like.
The sharing of biased and false news
has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think, and this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
That was 6 years ago. Like, back in 2018, like, and this was, like, some straight up some shit that, like, it's been going on for quite a while, for way longer than this, too. It's just that people have been kind of getting privy to it, and now these supercuts have been coming out. Like, it's just insane and fucking wild to me that, like, I mean, it's just that fucking brazen, you know, honestly, and that, I mean, frankly, I think the other supercut, you know, kind of sucks. The original one's way better because it, like, literally overlaps all of them, and it gets kind of eerie and really fucking creepy. Because, shocker, it is fucking eerie and creepy. Just like this shit.
Things like this are so much more difficult to track, you know, because if Fox News says something crazy, you could say, hey, this is incorrect, let me fact check it. But the problem is that Sinclair is broadcasting to everywhere, you know, so you don't even know if they're all repeating the same thing unless you have, like, a media watchdog go through and find all of these local reports and put them together like this. There are dozens where they're saying the same thing. So,
and if anything, like, I mean, this is probably not the last time, nor, you know, that this is going to happen. Nor is it really, like, probably anything unusual. This is probably just an average fucking Tuesday when it comes to this shit. It's like, what, are we just going to get, like, a reminder every so often? Like, oh, yeah, by the way, we basically parrot the same fucking shit, and we're literally just a propaganda machine that don't actually give you facts and analysis of anything. It's just like, I guess, you know, whatever, right? Like, I mean, in that case, then, you know, it's just because what the fuck, dude? It is wild to me that, like, it's, you know, like, it could be this brazen as shit. And I don't really mention it too much, but this is the reason why, like, the fairness doctrine needs to come back and be a fucking thing again. Because, oh my god, dude, like, shit like this is the reason, like, it's the reason why it fundamentally needs to return. Like, the, you know, reintroducing and, like, reestablishing and enforcing the fairness doctrine would be so, like, it wouldn't kill a lot of this shit, but oh my god, it would honestly, legitimately kind of help a lot with this, because oh my god, this type of shit is, you know, really, like, so far out of hand, it really does kind of become difficult to, you know, like, understand and trust, like, what really is accurate when it comes to different information.
You know, first annual Matt Galka Election Decider Day. Yeah, I like that. You know, Matt Galka is saying this could be an election decider. So if Matt Galka says it, I'm inclined to believe it. You know, just seeing the Washington Post report calling into question Joe Biden's mental fitness, you know, in and of itself, I wouldn't find that too persuasive. But if Matt Galka says that it's an election decider, it's got to be a fucking big deal, okay?
Back Galka, bro. fucking mega chat over here, just like, letting us all know via Sinclair Broadcast Corp, being like, yo, might be election decided, bro. The fuck is, what are these?
Yeah, actually one of those is for Drew.
Oh, well, obviously he doesn't, live here no more, but I don't even think he... Okay, so what the fuck am I looking at here? Oregon Retail Employees Pension Plan. Pensions. So, okay, well, I'm just gonna just read this thing later, I guess. I don't know, right? Work man learning how to figure out how to get his pension. Work man gotta figure it out one way or another, tell you what. My goodness. My goodness. Here, do this real quick. Yeah. Do that and bada bing, bada boom, and shada boom. There we go. All right. Well, let's see what other little things are going on here. Let's see here. Charlemagne the God. The God, though. School's Grumpy Bill Maher to his face. Grumpy Bill Maher. Grumpy Gramps Maher, bro. Grumpy Bill Maher, dude. Oh my god. I fucking love Kyle and his, headers sometimes. Oh my lord. Grumpy Bill Maher, dude. What the fuck? I mean, he is, literally a constant fucking grump. Yeah, cause holy shit, the dude is, legit and full-on fucking, anyway, new rules for life, everybody. Here's how, the new kids are just a bunch of annoying little fucks. You know? It's just that constantly. In just, one way, shape, or form. It's you old fart fuck. It's at this point, it's shut up. Fucking, actual boomer. Good lord. The Bill Maher, the politically incorrect days, would honestly literally spit roast, the current Bill Maher on an open platter. So it just shows, how much of, he's just fallen off, just being an out-of-touch, elitist, little fucking champagne-sipping, toting little liberal, whatever the fuck. He's just such a fucking pissant, but you know what? Anything to fuck on him, right? It's always fun.
All right, guys. So Charlemagne went on Bill Maher's show, and they're doing a little overtime segment here. And this is going to be, it's such a classic Bill Maher moment because it's he can't help but reiterate his insane wrongness on the issue of Israel and Gaza. But beyond that, he also does the classic thing he's accused of being, which is Mr. Get Off My Lawn, Mr. I'm a crotchety, grumpy old man. And he shows that, and I think Charlemagne does a pretty good job here sort of disarming that and battling back against it.
So it's about this bullshit. It's oh, why don't these kids just, learn a thing or two? Instead of just being a bunch of, Hamas supporting Fox or something. Like, he literally just equates, this whole fucking, like, issue, issue when it comes to, like, Israel and Palestine to literally just, like, oh, you either support Hamas or you support Israel. There's literally no anything else in between, and fuck you if you think otherwise. You're just insane. Like, he literally just has no capability of thinking beyond that. Like, at all. Like, it's such a fucking detestable, like, crotchety worm about this shit. And he basically thinks, oh, all these college youth and stuff, they would be thrown off buildings and killed about Hamas and stuff. And, so I don't understand why they even support it outside of just being anti-American and against Jews.
Pretty low-key way. Let's watch.
Does Hillary Clinton endorsing Jamal Bowman's challenger signal that mainstream Democrats are tiring of the squad? Okay, this is very inside baseball for those who don't
It's very inside New York.
Follow politics. Jamal Bowman is a member of the squad. He is a Democratic congressman from New York, very far left. He's being challenged. And
it's not exactly like super far left by any means.
He is being challenged in the primary by a more centrist Democrat who Hillary Clinton has endorsed.
No.
He's a racist, right-wing, fucking Dixie-style Democrat for all intents and purposes. That type of fucking, like, term needs to come back. Like, because, I mean, that's essentially, it's like what's being supported. Like, this, like, fucking racist piece of shit literally said that, like, Jamal Bowman does not represent, the constituencies of this district, like, 16 or whatever fuck district he's, running in. He represents Dearborn, Michigan, and San Francisco. Like, which... This weird, like, slack-jaw plantation, southern conservative-looking fuck, of a Democrat, supposedly, is, basically saying, oh, those damn Arabs and those fucking queers are what he supports, and that don't represent this district, obviously. Like, that's what's being applied, like, overtly.
Not a centrist Democrat. His name is George Latimer. This is, by the way, the district that I grew up in. His name is George Latimer. He's basically a Republican who is running as a Democrat. Did you know he was in power and he was responsible for slow-rolling desegregation?
Wow, no wonder he's, like, basically overtly like a racist pig dog, because he basically was like, look, I understand the segregation thing, but look, we gotta slow roll it, because we can't have, blacks getting too much, freedoms all at once. They wouldn't know what to do with it. So obviously... we need to kind of slow roll it so they learn these things over time. Look, see, I'm a moderate Democrat. It's like, fuck this shit. Like, fuck this. Like, I mean, it's like, this is the reason why, like, the whole idea of having the squad or, like, progressive Dems is, like, fucking actually, at least on some level, fucking valuable. Because it's meant to challenge this old guard, racist style fucking triangulation era Hillary fucking Democrat, basically, that is run utter amok within the party for a long fucking time. I mean, it goes, farther than Hillary, but I mean, she's pretty much like the modern, face of what this represents now.
Did you know that he's taken a colossal amount of money from Trump donors?
Shocker.
So this is not, it's a centrist. No, this is a right-wing, basically a Republican who's running as a Democrat because only Democrats win in this district. Okay, so he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Very far left. He's being challenged and kind of anti-Israel. He is being challenged in the primary by a more centrist Democrat who Hillary Clinton has endorsed. That's the background of this.
There's a split in the party. It's been going on,
right.
I mean, since Bernie Sanders ran.
There's not a split in the party. That is not true.
I mean, arguably there is. It's like the split between like the populist, voters and like, which I would argue is a decent chunk of them, versus like the NIMBY neoliberal style Democrat, which is the DNC and the broader old guard apparatus. And it's like, and there is, even within the progressive side of things, they're finding from the more radical progressive side, which I guess could be seen more as left versus like the more liberalized factions of it. But at least there's at least some merit to that, I suppose. But at least in, outside of that, though, there, is certainly like this level of like the Pelosi, Hillary Clintonites that, are there to essentially try to neuter or temper a lot of the more radical element of their party. And they know with certain issues, they can't exactly budge, too hard on that unless they basically do a full-on fucking like outright smear and attack campaign against them. At least when the primaries are all out, especially.
all the polls are on the pro-Palestine side. All the polls. Sure, when you ask the poll question, do you support Israel or Hamas? Of course, a majority say Israel, because that's a ridiculous false dichotomy. So that's a loaded...
And I wouldn't even answer that fucking question considering that. I'd be like, you know what? This is fucking, you know, a charged, framing, and, and I am immediately going to consider this bullshit. Like, because I don't even believe in that dichotomy in the first place. Because, oh, one or the other. How about, at that point, neither? How about that, bitch?
The most loaded of loaded.
Like, I literally, utterly reject the premise from the get-go.
When you ask people, hey, do you want a ceasefire? I mean, the numbers are colossal. Everybody wants a ceasefire. Everybody wants a ceasefire. When you say, hey, should there be a two-state solution? Everybody says they want a Palestinian state. So to say there's a split in the party, no. Basically, 80% of elected Democrats are totally Zionist, totally sold out to Israel, take a shitload of money from AIPAC. But the voters are the opposite. And he calls that a split. No, that's one group, the leaders, most of them are corrupt, and everybody else is demanding they do the opposite policy, which they refuse to do.
There's a split in the party. It's been going on, right. I mean, since Bernie Sanders ran. But on October 7th, it became very clear. It's generational, and it's ideological, and it's philosophical, and I don't know where it's going to wind up.
Substacks, the end of my career. Yes. Here, let me, as a hoity-toity lib, talk about me being cancelled to the end of my career, obviously, here, or something. I don't fucking know. Then just, be, this profound, obviously, out-of-touch dipshit, sniffing my own thoughts in the champagne glass, and,
It's gonna be fun at the convention.
Yeah, I know Jamal. I wouldn't say Jamal. I don't think he's anti-Israel. He's anti, the war that Israel is waging on Gaza. What they call a genocide, right? So
it's not a genocide.
I'm not. That's their language.
Bill Maher literally can't help himself. This guy can't help himself. Jesus Christ.
So, it's not.
Oh my God! Even with Charlemagne the God, it's literally straight up, actually, genuinely, kind of giving him a little bit of leeway, being like, look, this is the language that they were saying here, and this is what I'm saying. But when, because he said some say, it's not what I'm saying, it's what other people say. It's what others will call a genocide. I still, he's using a framing that, to some extent, will at least be more flavorfully, buttered up towards Maher, but he still can't help himself. It's no, but this is not genocide. It's Charlemagne wasn't inherently saying that. He's saying other people say that, and he recognizes that, but your dumb fuck, out-of-touch liberal ass can't even fucking, accept that, yeah, other people do say it, but, and you've been over that bullshit over and over again. Just let him make his point, you
I'm not. That's their language.
That's their language, and it's erroneous.
The smug, dumbest, most arrogant mother.
And that's their language, and it's erroneous. It's shut the fuck up. You can't help yourself, you fucking hoity-toity, you far sniffy little smug bastard. No one really, no one really just gave him a good clap on the fucking face, didn't they? No one gave him a clap in the jaw, didn't they? Someone, just no one ever did that, to him in his fucking life when he ought to, have that. It's one of these fucking little hoity-toity, liberal champagne bars or whatever he goes to in fucking Hollywood or some shit. He needs to just, fuck around and find out if, the wrong, other smug lib that just will literally just smack him in the face over, just because he wants to, be more holier than thou than this prick. I guess if it's even possible. It's kind of hard to out-smug Bill Maher.
Bill, what would it take? What would it take? We already have 38 different
I don't know. Literally the utter eradication of Palestine, I guess. That's literally what it would take. To see Israel as a gigantic greater holy state and pretty much see the absolving of Lebanon, Syria, chunks of Egypt, and chunks of Iraq to establish a greater Israeli state. That. Because that's essentially, it's it's about as far as he's legit willing to go, because he don't give a fuck one way or the other. As long as Israel just literally gets everything what they want, doesn't matter.
Title comments. Do you need 39? And I'm talking about from Israeli politicians and IDF military leaders. How many do you need? How many genocidal comments? So the intent is there because they say the intent is there. We already know it's now over, 43,000 dead Palestinians, about 40,000.
Honestly, at this rate, it's probably more 50+ thousand or some shit. Legitimately. because I mean, because I mean, there are so many people that are just not accounted for, which at this point it's just safe to assume that they're just straight dead. And it's like, I mean, and until their bodies are actually officially found, like, there's no real way to confirm that. But, like, at this rate, so many of their bodies are probably just literally, like, petrified mummies or skeletons or whatever the fuck at this rate, considering how long this has been going on. It'd be probably hard to identify any of these people at this rate. So, all in all, like, I mean, I think it'd be safe to assume that, these are more conservative numbers at this rate. I think more accurate, approximate-ish numbers, even though there's no official tally to it, it's just basically speculative, but I think it's at least a safe, honest speculation, is that it's probably more like 50 plus fucking thousand at this rate. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Of them are innocent civilians, over 16,000 dead kids, over 10,000 dead women, over 90% innocent civilian death rate. They're starving the population. People have literally died from being hungry. They're not allowing an anesthesia. Kids are having limbs amputated with no anesthesia. They're running out of medicine. I mean, they're doing a total siege. What more would you need, Bill Maher, for you to say, you know what, this is a genocide? And the real answer to that question is there's literally nothing that could happen which would make him go, you know what, that's, too far. Even if they were to nuke Gaza, I promise you he would not change his position, even the tiniest bit.
He wouldn't. In fact, honestly, I bet he'd be okay with, like, the idea of, like, not just that, but, like, for Lebanon, Iran. Like, I think he would actually be okay with nuclear war if it meant that Israel got whatever the fuck it wanted. I actually believe that.
War.
A lot of these motherfuckers do.
No, you're not. You're not against war. Bullshit.
Wait, what did he say? Wait, what?
Even if they were to nuke Gaza, I promise you he would not change his position, even the tiniest bit.
We're all against war.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we're obviously we're all against war. Yeah, no, you're not. Fuck off, Mar, you worthless little rat, hypocritical bitch. Like, you're more of a disgusting rat than Mickey the rat that's fucking roaming around in my garage right now, you fuck. Like, I mean, really? Oh, yeah, it says so, like, oh, well, it was a different time with the Vietnam War protests. It was a different era when it came to Iraq or whatever. Oh, but now suddenly it's a fucking different thing. Suddenly you want to switch your tune and, just do endless fucking cocksucking for the military-industrial complex in a fucking bloodthirsty war machine that wants to, slaughter every fucking civilian that they get their, fucking greedy fucking claws into. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like, let's, just be against war while we, like, at the same time on the, with our other fucking hypocritical two-face, fucking start, cheering on, like, the endless bloodlust that's going on. Like, go fuck yourself, you, Now I'm starting to get heated. Jesus, go fuck this worthless piece of shit. And to think, when I first started kind of, like, listening to politics and kind of getting into that shit a little bit, I actually kind of like this fucker. Good thing I didn't really grow up in, like, the, 2000s era in the sense of, like, being into politics then. Because, holy shit, I probably would have liked him then. Being, like, one of the rare anti-Iraq war, advocates at that time. In fact, it got canceled, I think, on Politically Incorrect due to his, like, well, look, it was actually kind of brave what those terrorists did. Fuck them, but, hey, it takes a lot of balls to fucking, kill yourself with a plane, creaming into a building, which, ain't wrong. I mean, but it's just like, like, he got fucking, like, he got fired over a show over that. I think, shortly after that, the show ended anyway, so, because it just wasn't good without him anyway. So it's just like, I mean, like, and again, like, that era of Mar would look at this worthless smug fuck and will just slap him silly, probably with his literal dick in his face. Like, here, it's like, like, fucking, like, 30-year-old Mar will look at this shitbag and, literally, like, take his cock out and smack him with it. Probably literally on TV and get canceled for that shit. Okay, maybe you wouldn't go that far, but I like to. I like to see that.
No, you're not. You're not against war. Bullshit.
At some point, you have to make reasonable, practical decisions. If you
like, bombing the fuck out of, civilians indiscriminately and, and all that stuff.
Hamas should be wiped out, and they did attack Israel, and they're avowed to wipe out Israel. They're the ones who actually are saying we would commit a genocide.
We do not want to ceasefire.
Let's just cut to, like, like, pretty much, like, every, like, Israeli state official that has pretty much been, like, endlessly calling, like, Palestinians animals, savages, called for the blood of these, to be spilt into the sea type of shit. Oh, and on top of that, one of them literally, like, there was, like, some Israeli state higher-up member or some shit, yeah, like, either the other day or earlier today or some shit that literally said that, like, Hitler's Holocaust was, like, an inspiration for him, which that is fucking psychotic. That is, like, beyond fucking wild. That they're just brazenly saying that shit. Like, and I'm not kidding, by the way. I didn't actually see the full clip. I know Kyle, like, fucking put it as, like, his main editor for one of his videos. Yeah, Israeli politician cites Hitler as inspiration. I mean, I didn't actually watch it because, fuck. It's like, like, that alone is just like, well, I'm not shocked. Because fucking Netanyahu's said that shit before. He's done that. I'm not kidding. Like, Netanyahu's actually straight up has said, I'm not fucking joking, where he said that one of the biggest mistakes Hitler did was that he got persuaded by Palestinian Arabs and shit to, be convinced that the Jews were actually a threat to Europe, not, the Arabs. That was unironically what, Netanyahu did to try to, like, kind of, undermine the actual heinous evil of, like, that fucking shit that the Nazis were doing. Because these fucking fascist motherfuckers literally do look up to this motherfucker. They look up to that guy. Like, they straight do. At this point, they're just being fucking honest about it now. They're just being brazen with it because they think they can do no wrong. Like, like the current state government just legit thinks that, oh, we can literally do no wrong. Fuck you otherwise, Like, and if anything, a lot of, these governments, are actually ran by Hamas. Or the UN is literally occupied and ran by them. Like, they're going that far with it. Which, how does that even make sense? It doesn't. This shit you have to see, it's wild, pun intended.
So this man, his name's Antoine. And one night, Antoine is rushed into the emergency room.
I feel like there's like a larger video to this, but...
in pain and he's bleeding. He has huge bite marks on him, mostly his arm and leg. And he tells them that he got attacked by a pit bull. But the doctors, they start examining his wounds and they get suspicious. Because these bite marks are awfully big to be coming from a pit bull. So then what the
It was a cougar. It was a cougar, wasn't it?
Attacked him. Now, around this time, police, they get an anonymous tip telling them that a wild animal must be on the loose in the city because they believe it had bit someone. And then they give the police the address to this apartment in Harlem. So police, they go to this apartment to investigate. And they can't get in. But, oddly, they can hear something inside, growling through the front door. And they're like, what the f*** is in here? So they go to the neighbor's place and they get a drill and they drill tiny holes in the wall so that they can see into this apartment. And then they stick a camera through that hole and that's when they see. So this man.
We couldn't just find the fuller video. And then they see what? Alright. Fucking hell. Well, here we go. God damn it, look how long this is! Alright. Oh, okay, so obviously there's a whole arc to this. Oh, shit, there's a whole arc. There's a whole arc here, okay. We'll just go to where, obviously, it cut off. It was a tiger!
When they see a 400-pound Siberian...
Extended TikTok. Well, he uploaded these to YouTube, so, I mean... A fucking tiger! You said close. I've assumed maybe... I don't know what. I didn't think a fucking tiger. I thought like a bobcat or, or a lynx or something else. A fucking tiger? Dude, why do people do this? Why do people fucking have wild, exotic animals like this as pets? This is fucked, bro. What the I was like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? Dude, I don't get this shit. Like, I mean, the closest, like, exotic pet I could probably think of that I'll be fine with people owning is, like, I don't fucking know, a capybara, Like a cappy, like, I don't know, fucking, like, maybe, like, like a bird, of some sort, not just like, stereotypical, like a little baby parakeet bird or whatever the fuck, but, I could see, maybe like, maybe like a wounded rescue that you found and, were able to help out or some shit. And, and we're able to actually kind of like domesticate in a way where it can't really take flight or something. And, or whatever, and you actually are able to take care of it because you already have a couple birds and this and that, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I can actually at least maybe see some exceptional maybe cases, but there definitely needs to be maybe like a licensing or a certificate and at least like maybe a monthly or like maybe, every so often checkup, make sure things are good, I get it. I get when some Reno, Florida does it. There's a lot of space for the animals to roam around with this fucking apartment. Also, who the hell sold the animals anyway? Yeah, that too. And I don't even think, for some random redneck yokel in fucking Florida should be doing this. Because there's like Sammy the tiger from that gas station that was like literally like just, just absorbing gas fumes and car exhaust and all this other shit. It just looked like it was miserable. Like, I think Paul actually saw that tiger once because he stopped at that gas station, and shit. And he said it literally looked fucking miserable. And it's like, and I don't think I was in Florida. I forgot what state that's in, but I'm pretty sure it was in Florida. Or one of those fucking yokel-ass southern states. Might have been Louisiana, maybe, honestly, because I know they were all there for a time. But, I don't know. It's like when like when it comes to shit like this, I don't... Unless, like, you got, like, some specific shit going on where you are, like, certified or able to at least, like, prove that you can take care of them or this and that. And, like, the state approves of it because of, like, specific inspectors and shit like that. Then, you know what, sure. But, like, do you think your average motherfucker's got those capabilities? Fuck no. Do you think, like, I would be able to raise a fucking tiger? No. My dog will be its lunch. It's like, hell no. Like, no average motherfucker should be having this. Like, honestly, even in my exceptional circumstances, that's really a compromise. Like, I'd rather these animals just be in, like, preserves or reservations where or sanctuaries and stuff, like, because these animals are in danger. Like, these tigers are fucking dying off, dude. Like, I don't want, like, some weird fucking, like, Arabian prince or some weird fucking, like, New York fuckwit, owning these things. Like, fuck those people. I could give a fuck how much money or how little money or whatever the fuck they got. Like, fuck them. They don't deserve, nor should they have a right to own these animals. I respect that, but I recognize you're not qualified to handle this kind of situation. No shit. I'm an animal lover. We'll watch a little more here, obviously, but, like, I'm an animal lover. And, and if I had, like, the fuck you money, and, like, and all that shit, dude, I would honestly love to maybe, like, have, like, a little reservation where got some workers there and stuff like that where, yeah, like, you take care of, like, native wildlife in the area that can't really go back into the wild because of X, Y, or Z and have, like, a no-kill sanctuary shelter for them where they could just roam around and do their thing and all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, and there's a lot of people that do that and or, do so very ethically and, and like, will sometimes, show some of the progress of their animals and their recovery and stuff like that. And we'll vlog it occasionally, and I think that's cool. And actually, I follow at least one or two channels on YouTube that will do that occasionally. I know there's, like, this one chick that runs, like, a, kind of one of these type of sanctuaries and will sometimes, like, do this little silly, shorts where she has a little mic, where she'll be like, so what'd you think, about this? Like, what's, just some random question, or, like, what's your favorite color? And they'll just stick the mic up to, like, right to the face, and they'll just kind of sit there just, like, just, like, chomp on something, or just, like, try to eat the mic or some shit like that. There's that TikTok dude, Saffer Sammy. That might be the one I'm talking about, I think. I don't know which one it is. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen her stuff on my algorithm, but that might be the chick I'm talking about. But, yeah, like, Safari, I mean. Oh, well, I mean, it actually did look like kind of a genuine name, so I kind of took your word for it at that time. But yeah, Safari Sammy, that might be who I'm talking about. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, she is pretty cool though. I mean, if it's the same person I'm talking about. Because she'll like show different progress, because there'll be other animals that'll show up that obviously are still kind of recovering and having to do certain things like physical therapy and stuff like that. And she, and you can just like tell, from, like the place that she runs and how she treats them, that she generally does give a fuck, about making sure that like, they're taken care of and they're all happy and all that stuff. And it's just like, oh, it's like if I had fuck you money like that, or even just enough just to do something like that, that'd be so fucking cool. That'd be dope. Oh, that's the I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, she's the one who has like that, reservation sanctuary of all the cats. Yeah, Adamantia. Yeah, well, the thing is, I mean, in a reserve like that, I mean, they're pretty taken care of and they got into a lot of space. Aren't enclosed like in an apartment like this tiger where they're going to be stressed the fuck out and shit. Like, at the end of the day, all cats act relatively the same. I mean, because this cat looks like it's just kind of chilling like any other house cat, but it's, well, a tiger and shouldn't be there. And probably for the most part does not want to be there anyway. It's just kind of tolerating the fact that it's just like in a bigger space in the apartment. It's probably the only space it really can hang out in for the most part outside the main bedroom. So it's like, point being, it's like she has like this whole big, reserve area for them, has a lot of space for them and all that shit. And a lot of places for them to play around, and, got like big toys and shit like that and all this stuff. And get spoiled when it comes to eating, and all that. And know that their little human is, the one that does that. And, and they trust her, like her, and she gives affection to them, make sure they're taken care of and stuff. And like any other cat, they will let you fuck around with them a little bit. Because I've had Bandit and my cats in the past. Like, I'll, sometimes play around with them, mess with them, and kind of like, let them chomp on me, or like kind of like mess with their little teeth or a little whatever. But, when they're a house cat, it's a little easier to like play around with them a little bit like that. When they're a big, gigantic killing machine like a tiger or a lion or a panther or a jaguar, then it's like, I wouldn't be fucking with that. I wouldn't mind like giving the pets a scritches and a little rub on the cheek or a little rub on the chin, but I mean, Wait a minute. Okay, see, I'm wondering why I noticed an alligator in this. So here, all right. Before you keep even going with this, let's keep watching this. Do you know rabbits can swim? I mean, relatively. I've seen people that had rabbits in pools and they swim, so I kind of figured that, yeah, I mean, I thought it was something you'd train them for, but I didn't think they naturally could just do that. But, okay.
Tiger just chilling in this New York apartment. So, how did this tiger get there? Well, let's go back to Antoine. Antoine is 31, he's a part-time taxi driver, and he really loves animals. In fact, he loves animals so much that one day he illegally buys a lion cub and a tiger cub from an exotic animal trainer in Minnesota, and then he brings them back to New York.
Dude, of course this is why I'm against this shit. Dude, 90% of this, like, shit. In fact, honestly, 99% of this shit is because of illegal trading. Dude, that's fucked. Like, kind of bringing it full circle from what I was talking about from earlier. This is why this shit's fucked, bro. It's one thing to have, like, an actual, like, sanctuary reserve and shit, but then as soon as, like, you even remotely start tipping your foot in this door of this type of fucking behavior, of any form, then that's when it starts getting fucked.
To live with him in his public housing apartment in Harlem. Now, in this apartment, Antoine already has a 5-foot-long caiman living there with him.
So it wasn't a gator, it's a caiman, which are slightly different from crocs or alligators. They're like another subspecies. They're smaller. Like, they only get about as... Hey, Mickey. How you doing? How you doing, Mickey? Oh, wait, you going over here? Where you going? Where are you? What's up, Mickey? What you doing? That means fuck you. Mickey the rat. Oh. But anyway, but yeah, like, I mean, caimans, well, actually, funny enough, caimans are, weirdly enough, can actually, be somewhat friendly. Like, I have seen videos of people, like, this is actually, this might be, one of the few exceptions I might be okay with in certain states like Florida or something. As long as you actually have the land, funds, and the means to actually take care of them. But, like, I've seen videos of people that actually had caimans specifically, as, like, pets. And, dude, these little motherfuckers will sometimes treat it back like little dogs, bro. Like, straight up. Like, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like, caimans are actually kind of cool. Hey, Mickey, I saw you. I know, I saw Mickey. What's up, Mickey the rat? Oh, you decided to go do a little run across the way and show yourself. Oh. Little Mickey the rat, what you doing? How you doing, little bastard? Fucking knew it. Mickey was going over this way. Little bastard. Where the fuck you going? He's a little fat fuck, man. How do you afford them anyway? I mean, I know the cities have higher traffic, but he was only a part-time cabber. Honestly, I have a feeling this guy was probably doing some other stuff. And if he was in this trade, so to speak, if he was buying animals like this, I have a feeling maybe he had, like, some sort of, like, side gig doing, like, animal trading, maybe. Maybe that's, like, a middleman. Maybe he, like, I don't know, dude. It's like, maybe he thought he was doing something noble, but I just think the idea is just kind of twisted to it.
Named Al. And so I guess he also now has a lion and a tiger. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything.
Now, the lion was apparently sick when Antoine bought him, so he doesn't live very long in the apartment before he, unfortunately, passes away.
Oh, man. See, again, this is why it's fucked.
But the tiger cub, he doesn't die. In fact, Antoine raises him there in that apartment, and he names him Ming. And he gives Ming his own room, and he builds him a sandbox to play in. He bottle feeds him until he can graduate to solid food, and they become best friends. And then
okay, the little drawings or the little AI art of this little tiger is too fucking cute. Oh,
3 years go by, and Ming is no longer a cub. He's now a 400-pound...
Oh my god, even the drawing in this little depiction makes this tiger look kind of cute. God damn it. Cute.
Fully grown Siberian tiger. And he's still living in this public housing Harlem apartment with Antoine and Al. And he's so...
I got my little Cayman puppy, Ming, Al, and I got, my house cat, Ming. Shows, fucking the, puppy, Al. It's just a Cayman, gator. And then you got, like, Ming, the house cat being this full-grown tiger, bro. Dude, imagine, did he ever invite his boys over, for a beer or two? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, hey, by the way, just so you know, I got a house cat and this, like, kind of, pet, Cayman pup, whatever, named Al. They're pretty chill, laid back, but I just want to kind of let you know they're a little bigger than usual. Wait, what do you mean, man? You'll see. And then the boys show up to the crib, and then... fucking, like, it's just a fucking tiger, dude. And then this Cayman gator just in the corner, bro. I'd be like... I would literally be like, nope, I'm gone. It's like talking about Jeffrey Dahmer showing baby pictures. I know. I know they have this ferocious beast, but Rain's team decided to use his cute cuddly cub pictures. I know, dude. I know, bro.
Big Antoine is allegedly feeding him 20 pounds of chicken a day. Because, yeah, tigers eat a lot. Now, you would think this would go horribly wrong. Like a man and a huge tiger secretly living in a...
Dude, it just looks like he's just... Dude, the tiger's just chilling with his boy, dude. What the fuck?
Apartment together? But no, so far it all seems to be going fine.
Until... Called it. Knew that was going to happen. I knew that. I felt it creeping. I felt it creeping.
One day, Antoine finds an abandoned house cat outside.
Oh no, territory. You got a new house cat? OG house cat ain't gonna approve. OG house cat's gonna show who's the real motherfucker. Who's gonna show the real alpha, that, the real king. Who's really Simba. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Mufasa's about to show you and flex, you know what I mean? Like, you can't have Scar just show up out of nowhere and, think all this is going to be Gucci Gang, that ain't how that shit works. OG, House Cat going to be like, oh, hell no. And your OG House Cat happens to be a fucking tiger. So, good luck with that now, motherfucker. The Simba male. The Simba male! Dude, the Simba male, bro! Yo, the Simba male! The Simba male. I don't even know why that tickles me so much, but holy shit. Simba male, dude. Oh my god. You know what? Bro, we should actually use that as a way to, be like, don't be a Sigma. Be a Simba male. Because, hey, at the end of the day, one of the core philosophies of Simba is Hakuna Matata, right? Right? So that's actually some positive masculinity shit we be flexing. So instead of Sigma talks masculinity, Andrew Tate talk G garbage, it'd be some Hakuna Matata Simba male type of shit, dude. Dude, we're getting somewhere with that shit, dude. We gotta pitch it. We gotta pitch it out there. I mean, I know it's kind of like some, a little Lion King shit, a little bit for that ass, but you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I've been kind of low key getting into some Disney musical songs lately, a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. And Scar's song, "Be Prepared," I'm not even gonna lie, it's just like, whoa, and like it's actually kind of awesome. And I'm not gonna lie, do I just kind of feel like that Scar is kind of a bisexual, flamboyant princess, like, queen / king. Because, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, in that, music video, he just kind of has this, kind of sassy, like, yeah, it's me. Kind of thing. It's like, oh, I'm the star of the show. It's very, like, I don't know. Like, he has this very just, like, kind of, like, it's just cunning, kind of like, I don't know, dude. It's just kind of like, okay, all right. I mean, there's kind of like a vibe about him that just kind of makes me feel like he's just such a flamboyant, like, kind of princess, for someone who wants to seek, to be a king kind of thing. And also there's something, just that goes, there's something about, like, those, like, hyenas kind of just marching and shit, with, just Scar just like, just kind of like looking over just like this little grin and shit, over all that, where I'm just like, well, this is like some dark shit for Disney. Like, this goes hard as fuck. Like, whoa. Dude, that original 94 Lion King, honestly, even as an adult, dude, bruh, that shit goes fucking hard. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, it's kind of dark. I mean, the Lion King it has its moments of legit being dark as fuck. Because I've been getting into Disney fantasy series. It's kind of weird because I want to watch something like Zack and Cody now, but since those series are animated, it helped me suspend my disbelief. Yeah. I mean, for me, I'm kind of more into the movies. I never really got into the shows as much. A lot of the movies, though, I think are, pretty good. I mean, a lot of the newer movies, But there's, like, some really good, like, songs that kind of come from some of the newer movies. Like, I will admit, there's a few songs in Moana that I think are actually alright. I mean, not all of them, but I do think a good chunk of them are actually pretty good. But it's just like, I don't know, like, a lot of these newer ones, they're kind of starting to kind of be cookie cutter in a way. Like, I mean, I mean, so I don't really like, what about Frozen? Oh, God. Yeah, I think, honestly, that's what started it. Honestly, I think that's what fucking started it, bro. Because I feel like ever since Frozen popped out, the whole, like, cookie-cutter hyper-corporatization of, like, a lot of these Disney movies really started to take off. Because, dude, when Frozen popped, holy fucking shit, bro. Dude, you couldn't, like, go anywhere without seeing some Frozen shit somewhere, dude. Go to the grocery store, you're gonna find some Frozen shit. Go to, like, the movie theater, half the shit's gonna be real. Go to, like, the bar. You're probably going to hear someone sing a Frozen song, which, by the way, I have and a bunch of times. At least, one of the rare few good songs in there. No, it's not Let It Go. Fuck that song. I forgot what it's called, to be honest. And then there's like, but like, like your point being, it's like you go anywhere, you're gonna find some frozen shit. It's just like, it's like, man, I think that's what started it. Like, I mean, because I don't think out of all the like kind of cookie cutter corporatized like kind of Disney anime movies nowadays got that much fucking like just slapped in your face everywhere kind of shit than like Frozen did, dude. Because that shit just was everywhere. I still see some of it occasionally. Not often, but occasionally. That's why I watch was Day of the Dead one. What's the last Disney movie that I watched? Oh, fucking, I think Mickey decided to come squirreling all back over here. Fucking little bastard, dude. Anyway, but, honestly, I think it would actually probably, it's been too long since I've actually... Hey! Hey, buddy, what do you... I saw you! God, this little... This little fucker, dude. Should just call it Mickey the Rat Part 2, dude. Because, holy fuck. I don't know when or how or why, but this has to put some work and make sure they're generally been compelling series. Like Star of Gravity Falls. I mean, yeah, at least for like shows. I mean, I guess if we're thinking shows too, I guess like I suppose like if we're gonna also include shows, I suppose maybe Gravity Falls might be that. Though granted, I have not seen really any of it that much, so that's not really saying anything. I've only seen like an episode or two. Just because I think I was able to find some of it online. I was like, yeah, why not? Just see it, because I've seen a bunch of stuff from it before, and I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. And so, and I know there's like one other show, I think I at least saw some snippets of, but I think that might actually have been Day of the Dead, now that I think about it, but I'm not 100% sure. You know what? Now I just realized the last fucking Disney movie I saw was fucking Zootopia, because it wasn't the last FurryCon I went to, but it was the one before that. Because there was like a little movie night one of those nights, and Zootopia happened to be one of them. So now I'm just like, oh, wait. I did see a Disney movie not too long ago. Just happened to be that one. Oh, was that Rose, do you remember the movie that was, like, that had, like, Darlene Foxington and then, like, the wolf guy or whatever the fuck? I like how I remember the female character's name way more than the other one, but, like, it's, like, kind of like a crime animated thriller movie and shit. Has, like, a few other characters and fuck, is that a Disney movie? No, it's not, because that kind of was a little too risque for you, for Disney, actually. Zootopia is pretty solid as a story, but I don't get the attraction of Julia Hobbs. Also, the fox named Nick. I'm not talking about that one. But yeah, I mean, I know about Nick Wilde, and, well, with Julia, well, I mean, I kind of get it. I'm a furry, so I could kind of get it. But, I mean, she ain't my type. I'm a Lola Bunny type. Are you thinking Fox and the Hound? No, it's not that. Fuck, it's... What is it called? You know what? Here, I'll just do this, actually. Because I know if I just looked up, like, one of the characters... I I know like one of them was like what here, that will help. Okay, yeah, all right. This is the right movie. All right. Here we go. All right. So this is all right. So this is it. So what the fuck's the movie? The Bad Guys. That's what the fuck it's called. Okay. Well, all right. So I don't think that's a Disney movie. I don't know why it propped up in my mind. Well, because I was thinking, yeah, because I saw Zootopia the night before. Then the next night was that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm just thinking about the only reason why it popped in my head because I saw it at the FurryCon from 2023. Which actually does make sense. Yeah, because if that came out in 2022. Is that the one with the Big Bad Wolf? Well, yeah, because the main character, this guy, alright, well, fuck the short, just try to find him in a decent scene, I guess. Yeah, this guy, yeah, I think that's what he's nicknamed, or called. If I remember correctly. But you know, Fox and the Hound, now that you mention it though, I actually do have that on one of those OG Disney VHS tapes somewhere. Bruh, I should kind of watch that. It's been a fucking forever since I've seen that movie. And also, I kind of want to see Cruella de Vil again, or I guess 101 Dalmatians. Because I was looking up, like, because I'm thinking next karaoke I go down there, I might do just a Disney-only set. But that actually depends on who the KJ is. If it's not Marissa, then I might wait until she's there for it. But if it is for Friday, then I'll be like, all right, it's Disney only. We're doing it. So I was looking up some different songs, and I know like the Cruella de Vil song from 101 Dalmatians is a karaoke I could do. And I was listening to that song again from the original movie, and I was just like, this is a fucking funky, jazzy-ass song. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, goddamn. I never seen that one, but I heard it's a bummer. Wait, which one? Wait, which one's a bummer? I've kind of I mentioned like 2 or 3 different movies now. Are you talking about 101 Dalmatians, Fox and Hound, or The Bad Guys? I'm assuming Fox and Hounds. I think it is. I don't really remember much of it. Like, I don't remember watching it as a kid growing up. Like, like once or 3, like 2 or 3 times or something. Like, I mean, I haven't seen it since, like, growing up as a kid, so I don't really remember. I just remember really loving the art style and, like, you know, thinking, you know, like, the characters, you know, were really cool and, you know, it had a, you know, interesting but also very compelling story. But again, I just don't really, I was just like, I think a little too young, you know, and just never rewatched it, you know, in my later years as a kid. I mean, I remember, like, you know, some bits and pieces just because I've seen scenes, you know, on YouTube and shit over time, you know, like, but beyond that. Oh, would there actually be a karaoke song I could do from that one, too? Not to bring that one up again, but I want to make sure I at least have, like, a few that I can kind of, like, cycle through. Because I do Friends on the Other Side already, you know, so I already got that one. And I know a few people every now and then like to do Hakuna Matata, so I think I want to flex out and be like, hey, I know Hakuna Matata likes to get sung, but I think we all must be prepared for something different this time. And then, maybe do the Cruella de Vil song at least. So there's at least 3 right there that no one has done yet, so I can at least claim that. What else? I know, see, I want to try at least, you know, I haven't done my full search yet, but I know I at least got 3, you know, in my roster, which at least would be good enough, but I want at least more than that. I want at least like 5 or 6 that I could cycle through. I definitely know, like, for sure that they're going to be more antagonist songs, because low-key, though, Disney antagonist musicals go hard. Like, Scar's song, Be Prepared, Hellfire, like, with Frollo, like, fucking, like, I mean, like, they just go fucking hard, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. They're just bangers. Like, to me, personally, they're, like, I love, like, and also Unfortunate Souls, you know, with you know, like, it's like, man, dude, like, I don't know, man, like, the more antagonist-based, like, Disney songs just go way fucking harder, and I love them way more in comparison to, like, the protagonist-leaning songs. They just got, like, I don't know, I mean, there's just, like, more of a fascinating vibe, and just kind of, like, this, you know, kind of thing to it, I don't know. But then again, I mean, at least like OG Disney when it came to like, you know, The Mermaid or, you know, Lion King, stuff like that, they just had some more balls and actually were not afraid to go be dark as fuck sometimes and shit. I kind of like that. I think, by the way, we kind of still locked way too far off from this. I actually kind of want to see whatever happened to this, what was his name? Dwayne? Or whatever? I feel like we got off track a lot. Yeah. Because I actually do want to see what happened to this guy and whatever happened to his animals. Because I already know what's about to happen when it comes to this house cat being invited to the apartment. So I already could tell this is, you know, it's not going to end good. But I do kind of want to see what happens to this dude, you know, all in all, you know, when said and done.
Outside his door. So, being the animal lover that he is, he brings it in and he adopts him. And he names him Shadow. And he gives Shadow his own room, away from Ming. And then, about a week later, Antoine and Ming, they're wrestling. Because I guess that's how they normally play together. And Shadow just happens to get out of his room. And Ming catches one glimpse of him, and he just snaps right into wild animal mode. And he just leaps into action, and he starts chasing Shadow around the place, trying to catch him and destroy him. And Antoine, he thinks fast, and he throws himself in front of Ming and between him and Shadow. And then Ming ends up tackling Antoine, and Antoine clings to him to keep him from chasing Shadow. And that is when Ming grabs a hold of it.
How in the fuck was he able to, like, try to hold his fucking tiger back from, like, trying to go after Shadow? See, man, I see what he was trying to do. Because House Cat, when introduced by a new cat to be House Cat 2, this is, like, I already knew this was going to happen. Like, after we got hella fucking off track, talking about Disney and shit, like, before that, I was mentioning, it's like, I knew what's about to happen. I already know what's about to happen. Like, it's like when you introduce new cats to each other, usually they're like, who the fuck are you? You know, because the OG house cats are going to be like, this is our turf. Who the fuck are you, bitch? Invader. You know, and it takes a while for them to eventually get used to each other. So I kind of saw what he was trying to do there for a minute. Because, like, yeah, I mean, you want the cat to be, you know, want them to be separated for a little bit. You know, maybe eventually, you know, let the other cats, the OG house cats, kind of sniff and be like, there's new turf here. There's a new smell. You know, and all that shit. And kind of at least let them get familiarized with that. And then, you know, slowly but surely, you know, and then introduce, you know, that other animal to, you know, the OG, you know, house cat, so to speak, the other cat. Because at least at that point, they'll start to familiarize that smell of like, oh, well, now that's their room, like, you know, Shadow's room, basically. And, oh, so that's what the being is. And then they're probably going to at least be more curious about it because now they're more used to that scent already because it's coming out of that room. Like, because, I mean, they're going to recognize that smell. So it's like there's a way to kind of slowly but surely wean that in, but this is a tiger. This ain't no other house cat, for fuck's sake, you know? It's like, I don't think it works the exact same way, you know? There's going to be major fucking differences despite the old G, like, you know, when you see, you know, tiger being like, you know, or whatever the fuck. You know, it's just like, yeah, because kitties are going to be a kitty, you know? Cat's going to cat. But at the end of the day, cat's gonna cat when it comes to shit like this. And when you got, like, I don't know, a 500-pound fucking tiger or some shit, that's gonna be way more different to deal with when it comes to that type of situation versus just regular old cats.
Antoine's neck and bites down. And then he bites his arm, and then he locks onto his knee. And there he doesn't.
The Jesus, man, my God, the little crunches and the man, getting a little too morbid with the edits here, my guy.
So there he is, Antoine, with his knee in this Siberian tiger's mouth, and it stays there for about 3 minutes before Ming finally lets him go. And
so he's just like, "I'm gonna detain you, Daddy. Fuck you. I'm pinning you down, bitch. I got you in your pressure point." Damn.
Ming goes and he hides in the bathroom because he knows he's in trouble. He's a bad kid. But Antoine...
he's a bad kitty. Yeah, a very bad kitty.
hurt really bad. So he calls paramedics and they rush him to the hospital, and that is where he lies and tells them he was attacked by a pit bull because he's worried they're going to find out about Ming and then they're going to come and take his tiger away. So anyway, back to the police. Police are in the neighbor's apartment and they look through the hole that they had drilled in the neighbor's wall. And they see a fully grown tiger just chilling there. So officers are like, holy shit. And they have to get together and come up with a plan to get this 400-pound beast out of this apartment without getting eaten.
Right, they mentioned about Ming gave his own statement saying that in the apartment was great. I imagine the apartment wasn't great at all.
So here's what they come up with. Police has one of the officers rappel down the side of the building with a tranquilizer pew-pew. And he rappels down until he gets to the apartment. And there, at the window, he looks in and he spots Ming. So he aims his tranquilizer pew-pew through the bars of the window, and then boom, he shoots Ming with a dart right in the butt. And as you could probably guess...
right in the booty. Right in that pussy booty.
He doesn't like that so much. So he
no shit!
Pissed off, and he gets up and he charges at the window and he slams up against it. And at that very moment, someone snaps a photo.
Oh shit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, Jesus Christ! Holy fuck, dude! Dude, imagine just like being that cop and then you just say that! Oh my god, I would be shitting my britches, bro. My britches would be shat full of bricks. My britches will be full of bricks, dude. You angry? Dude, dude, that cat, oh my god, look at, holy shit! Dude, even I'm fucking scared of that, bro. Oh my god, like, my fucking id, my primal, like, Neanderthalic, like, get spear. Like, dude, that is, like, just so ignited in my brain right now, just looking at that. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Dude, that tiger's head is fucking huge. Oh my god, dude, look out, dude. That guy is way closer to the camera than that tiger, and look how fucking big that head is! Oh my god! Jesus Christ, dude! How did, like, Antoine not get fucking literally mauled and gutted alive and, dude, like, honestly, like, shit. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ, look at that! Oh my god! Dude, that is... I mean, look, dude, I imagine the look on that cop's face. Dude, I bet he's just like... It's like, man, I've seen some crazy shit out in New York, I tell you what, but seeing a fucking tiger at the mirror looking like it wants to eat me for a nice good old big of brunch, I tell you what, it's a little fine for me, I tell you. Oh! It's like, dude, I can only imagine the face this cop is making right now, dude. He's just like, oh! And good thing he's wearing black, because, dude, his pants would be hella brown right about now. Brown and yellow, dude. Like, shitting and pissing himself, because I'm just gonna be blunt, man, I probably would. Like, whatever shit and biz I got going on, you know, it would be all gone by the time I was done looking at that, being shocked and traumatized. Like, good lord. Shit, I can't get over this picture. I've never seen this before. Like, oh my god. I cannot get over that. Holy shit. Dude, that fucking cat is gnawing on the window, like, I want to eat you. It's just like, dude, my god.
You You can see the officer dangling there, and Ming is coming for his ass. But eventually, luckily, Ming does pass out from the tranquilizer. And police, they go into Antoine's apartment, and they remove him and Al, and they relocate both.
Aww. I like how Owl's not mentioned at all, because Al just be vibing in the corner. I just imagine while all this has been going on, Al's just like, I'm just chilling. What's up? What's up, y'all? I'm just like a little pet Cayman puppy. What do you want? What's up, bro? Just kind of chilling in the corner. Kind of like how Zukov does a lot. You know, that's, dude, I like how Al the Cayman was just like chilling, just like during this whole fiasco, just like, yeah, I'm a little Cayman. What's up, bro? Aw, they should have removed, you know, like, see, that's why I can at least somewhat make an exception for a Cayman for an exotic pet, but you still have to, I think, get a license. And, by the way, an apartment ain't a place to have one. Like, I don't think Antoine should have had one, but that's why I'm at maybe, like, if he lived in Florida and had, like, you know, like, was, like, kind of in one of these, like, little small homes that had, like, a big little field that's next to the Everglades or some shit or whatever, I mean, I could see maybe, you know, some Florida man having one of them as a pet. It's not unheard of. So, I mean, you know, it's, you know, for that, I mean, I'll be okay. But, like, in this type of scenario, just taking the whole tiger thing in fiasco aside, like, I mean, that already is a little too far. I mean, I guess, you know, my boy Al just be vibing. You know, he's just kind of chilling, it seems like. I mean, but I don't know. You know, it's like, it's just, you know, it's such a small space. Like, dude, you're in a public housing apartment block in Harlem, my guy. Like, I don't think that's a place for a Cayman.
And then, of course, bam, they arrest Antoine. And I don't have his mugshot, but here's a picture of him in real life. And he gets charged with reckless endangerment and possession of a wild animal. And he goes to court, and he's found guilty, and he's sentenced to 5 months in prison. So, then what happened to all his animals? Well, luckily, Shadow survived. He actually did not get eaten. Here's a picture of Antoine holding him.
Oh, look at little Shadow. Oh, it's like the gigantic, huge, mega, big version, God being version of me almost tried to eat me. Please love me. Oh.
And Al, the Cayman, he was actually rehoused to a proper animal sanctuary over in Indiana.
All right, well, hey, our boy Al will be vibing now on a rock out in Indiana, just like, I lost my daddy, but whatever, I'm still vibing. I got my boys over here now, got other Caymans chilling. You know, it seems like Al will still be vibing and chilling, doing his little Cayman antics, just not in an apartment in Harlem.
Ming was also relocated to an animal sanctuary, one in Ohio, that houses a lot of other big cats. And there...
wait a minute, what was it called?
Also relocated to an animal sanctuary, one in Ohio that
called Noah's Lost Ark Exotic Animal Rescue. Is this a church thing? Is this like some church-based sanctuary? I'm starting to feel like Ming might have gone to a very unfortunate place. Noah's Lost Ark. Really? I mean, as long as it's qualified, it's alright. I guess. You know what? Maybe that's just a way to kind of help get the Christians and all that shit to fund them. Maybe it's just a way to get the churches and the, you know, Christians in Ohio to fund them. Easy money is a way to kind of help fund and invest your sanctuaries. You know what? Yeah, you might be right, actually. You might be right. You know, maybe it's like, there are some, you know, Christian types that might be running a little bit, but maybe it's just kind of a broader way to just help kind of keep money, a baseline fund, you know, for the, you know, sanctuary. You might be actually right, you know, because, I mean, you know, there's plenty of fucking flaws and issues at the institution of religion, especially Christianity in America. But, you know, broke clock right twice a day if they're at least, you know, doing right by the animals and actually doing right and all that. So the Arkham ham used was put to use after all. Well, was that in Australia or some shit? Or is that? No, that was in Kentucky. Yeah, no, the guy's from Australia, but no, he set that shit up in Kentucky. This is in Ohio, so I guess a different ark. There's multiple Noah's Arks. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of other big cats. And there he had lots of room to run around and play. He had a place to swim, and he had lots
Oh, wait, was that a real picture? Hold on.
of tiger friends. Had lots of room to run around and play. He had a place.
No, that's not a real picture. I will admit, if this is an AI picture or an actual illustration, this is a really good one.
Swim, and he had lots of tiger friends. And Ming actually lived there until he was 19, which is old in tiger years. And then
Oh, wait, so this happened a long time ago, apparently. Oh, well, hey, at least Ming lived a long life. That's good.
unfortunately, he passed away from natural.
Oh. So, yeah, it was back 2000. Berlin Center, Ohio. Wait, so I guess it was... Wait, hold on, let's just read this. Ming, Tiger of Harlem. Oh, dude, this is so cool. Look at this. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Because you know what? The kitty was just doing OG house cat shit. It's like, asserting its dominance in its turf. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, you can't really blame the kitty. You know what I mean? Legendary New York City tiger racing apartment, 5E in the Drew Hamilton houses at 141 First Adam Clayton Powell Jr. Boulevard in 2003 after 3 years of living in an apartment. Ming was rescued by the authorities and relocated to Noah's Lost Ark Animal Sanctuary in rural Ohio, where he lived out the rest of his days in comfort and peace. Loved by many. Aww. That's so cute. I love it. That's so sweet. Aww.
I don't know what kind of.
Get out of here.
So this.
All in all, wholesome ending. I mean, like, you know what? Even for Antoine, like, I feel like that little, like, 5-month-old thing. It's like, look, you gotta learn your lesson a little bit. Yeah, you like, I get it. You're an animal lover. You probably were trying to be a noble person, but, bro, you kind of fucked up. You fucked up, my dude. Gotta learn your lesson a little bit. But, he ain't no threat to society or no harm or nothing. He's just trying to do what he thinks is, doing good, I guess. You know what I mean? I can at least understand that. But, man, bro, I hope he learned his lesson. I just really hope he did. It's like, hey, if you want to be an animal lover and stuff, don't be trying to help out, like, tigers and shit. You know what I mean? Like, if like, maybe work at, like, a sanctuary that helps, like, native animals or something, or work at one of those exotic sanctuaries or something, like, there's so many ways for someone like him to, like, actually kind of have an outlet, for what he wants to do, you know what I mean? And then have, I don't know, like a normal person have a dog or a cat, or whatever, like, shit. Guy source said if the animals either getting shot or severely malnourished. So in terms of people who should own exotic animal stories, this is a happy ending. Hooray. I mean, it really is. I mean, honestly, all in all, I think it's a good story. And hopefully, I think, Antoine, has probably learned his lesson. And in a way, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe he visited Ming at that sanctuary as well, if he was able to. It's like, hey, he used to be my cat. I was kind of the guy that started this whole thing. So okay if I could check him out. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, sure. He's that guy right over there. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, because all in all, I mean, it didn't say anything where he couldn't. I mean, also, for the Cayman, didn't say anything about, the Cayman passing away or anything. So Al might just still be over there just like, I'm just chilling. I just like how Al in this whole story, he was just kind of mentioned there, as the Cayman, because he owned it, obviously, but it was just basically mentioned there on the virtue of just him having it. I like how the Cayman, like the little, subspecies of gator was just like, I just like how it was not a problem at all. It's just like, I'm just chilling. I'm just here. I'm just kind of here as a side character in the story. I'm just kind of in the background, just saying what's up. What's up? Yeah, let's see what little things going on. Because, yeah, what started that whole fun little derailment was the fuck Bill Maher. So, fuck Bill Maher. I ain't going back to that, that's for sure. I could find a little something else here. So I guess the tiger preferred dark meat. Oh my. Dog, bro, dude. Oh my god. Bro. That is so diabolical, man. What's even worse is that I already have a few jokes lined up on top of this because fuck me, dude. I work at retail. I don't. Oh my god, you did not realize the fucking id you are trying to release out of me, and I am trying to hold it back, dude. Stop it. Yeah, just feel it. No, I don't. No. I ain't fucking playing around with that fucking edge. I ain't playing around with that katana. I ain't fucking around with that. Oh, no. Hell no. Hell no. At least the guy survived. He got 5 months in prison. True. And I in a way, I do kind of feel bad for him because I feel bad just kind of in the general whole situation in that story just because, like, I get what he was trying to do. I understand it. You know, like, I don't think, he's fucked up for what he was trying to do. I just think he fucked up, and how he was going about it, So it's like, I mean, a noble deed, obviously a guy that, is a very empathetic person, but really just, you gotta find a better way to, deal with that outlet there, my dude. Like, straight up. I mean, I'm an animal lover, but you don't see me buying fucking tigers and shit like that, I might have a hair up my ass and then buy a dog where it causes a lot of drama within the family for like a month or two, and then everyone got over it because they realized he's a sweet boy, but, I don't know. Like, do what I do, Antoine, but maybe he has, maybe he's learned his lesson. And I like to think he did. I mean, I'm sure, like, the judge is, that's probably why he got 5 months. Like, the judge, understood the situation. It's like, look, I kind of get it. You have a good heart. You're trying to, do right by animals and try to take care of them and stuff. But look, listen here, son. I understand that, like, that idea, but you just messed up here. This ain't the way to go about it. I mean, hopefully you can recognize that and learn the lesson from that. However, though, like, look, if you want to, do these type of things, there are ways to, be with these different animals. You can work at the zoo. You can do this and that. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm sure the judge kind of lists off a few things. Like, look, I'll give you 5 months just to kind of, let it super in the head for a bit. Let you think about it, obviously, because still committing crimes. I mean, especially possession of a fucking tiger, So it's like, and you still got to do the time for that, obviously. So it's just like, I mean, especially in a state where it's just straight illegal to own them. It's like, I mean, if it was like Florida, I guarantee you he wouldn't get really any punishments for owning them. Maybe reckless endangerment thing, like the initial charge, but not, the owning of a wild animal thing. Maybe without a permit, I guess. But still, either way, it's just like, I just kind of hope he kind of learned his lesson. Maybe, I kind of like to know what the dude's doing now. Maybe he's working at, like, a relief center or, like, working at, like, one of these sanctuaries, like, like a no-kill shelter, helping out, with, taking care of the animals or something. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to hear what he's doing now. Instead of being a part-time cabber, decide to, make his career, into one of his passions, being an animal lover and helping out animals and stuff like that, taking care of them. Plus, the tiger was healthy when it was taken, so that means he at least had been somewhat competent to take care of it. Why not just become a zookeeper at that point? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying, That's why I don't even really have animosity to the dude. Like, if anything, I kind of get it. Because, like I said, if I had some fuck you money, I would, like I was saying earlier, I would totally love to, like, start up my own sanctuary, do stuff like that, But I don't. So I can't. I'd like to. That'd be cool. but yeah, like, but do the next best thing. Work at one or be a zookeeper or something, you know? Like, and yeah, there's like the New York Zoo. Dude, that would be kind of like a really cool, like, title to be like, yeah, I work at the New York Zoo. Like, because it's a big, famous fucking place. Like, I mean, it would be kind of like one of the places for a tourist to check out, you know, if you're in New York, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it's like, shit. Like, I mean, you work there. Because I think that'd be kind of a cool, prestigious title. I don't know. And plus, you could be the guy that has that crazy story while you're, like, maybe doing a tour, you know, for the kids, you know, for, like, some class having a field trip or some shit. You know, you could talk about while you're at the, you know, tiger exhibit, be like, oh, I was also the guy, you know, who's the famous New York City tiger guy that got bitten, attacked by, you know, Ming and blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, now you got a story lined up to do. Line up job right there, bro. Line up job right there. It'd be perfect. Dude, that would be awesome. Dude, I think that would be awesome if he fucking did something like that. Or maybe he did. I don't know. I mean, I guess never said anything about him afterwards. It'd be kind of cool to kind of, you know, see what he's doing now. But if he's doing some shit like that, I'd say, fuck yeah. You know, why not make a career out of one of your passions? I mean, especially when you have an opportunity to open door with something like that, and there's plenty of jobs out there for people who are, like, very passionate about taking care of animals and, you know, their well-being and shit like that. There's plenty of jobs out there where you don't necessarily have to be, like, a veterinarian or something like that and have, like, a specific degree or certificate to do, you know? There's plenty of things out there to do. Or just, like, a blue-collar layman can, you know, pick up a job and shit. And if anything, if, like, getting into certain specific things, like, you know, where it might require a certificate, like helping out with, like, certain veterinary work and stuff, like, I'm sure that actually would offer a perfect open door. I'm sure you would have to take, you know, university and college or something like that, but, you know, at that point, if you got an open door, I guarantee it would be, you know, funded or at least, you know, help, you know, paid for in part by and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, with, like, an apprenticeship or some shit. Like, I mean, people don't kind of realize the opportunities of things like that, you know, occasionally. Like, if there's, like, a very particular trade that, granted, might require, like, maybe at least, you know, a certain level of college, you know, shit, whether a bachelor's or anything else besides, you know, like, there are easier doors if you kind of go into one of the side gigs, so to speak, that are related to that industry, where you have way more of an open door to potentially where, like, a company or, you know, like, an institutional organization will actually, you know, take interest in that, and, you know, and basically almost, not always, but kind of give you a damn near free ride into, like, getting into that type of industry and getting into it to trade. Whatever that might be, like, whether it's veterinary type stuff, lumber work, or machining, you know, at least specifically, especially when it comes to, like, specific trades. But, you know, it's not just that either. I mean, it can go across the board. I mean, some places, like with my job, for example, like, I mean, they'll help at least in some part, you know, fund college and shit, but granted, at least for my company, they don't really do that a lot. So, you know, it's a little give and take, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Salmon? Salmon's potatoes. Some asparagus. Ooh, that looks fucking good. Dude, I'd eat the shit out of that salmon, by the way. I'm just saying. Some ice cream. Dude, you're just, like, giving me something that I want for dinner and dessert right now. Fuck you. Dude, I want that, like, right now on my gullet. What the fuck, bro? Screen share? Ah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Dude, look at that. Oh, my God. Dude, I want to eat the fuck out of that right now, dude. I want to eat. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of asparagus, but I'll eat some of them bitches. I mean, you know, so it's just like, dude, I'd eat dude, that plate would be clean. Dude, there wouldn't be a speck of food on that plate, even those fucking lemons in the background. Well, I guess technically they would be because I wouldn't be able to eat, like, just straight up lemon. But, dude, pretty much damn near everything, maybe outside of, like, a couple sticks of asparagus left, like, I'd pretty much eat the fucking shit out of all this. There'd be, like, none left on that plate. And, of course, to top it off, you got that bad boy. I would eat those lemon slices. I mean, granted, as I'm like, putting them bad boys all over that, like, honestly, what I would do, because I like to do it, is I would like, squish them lemons, make sure like you got all that, but I'll make sure the pulp, kind of like, get all that pulp just like to fall out and mix it all up with, that salmon shit. It's like a topping in a way, and then and basically just kind of like hollow them out with all the pulp and shit, and just like put that on top of the salmon or whatever I'm eating or shit like that, or even in a drink, honestly, because I like a little bit of pulp. I like a little pulp, so it's just like, like, I mean, let me look at that salmon. Yeah. I core those fuckers out and just like have all that pulpy deliciousness all up in them bitches right here, all up in the bitch. And eat the shit out of all of it. Out of all of it. Oh, little doggo. Those little ears are so cute, dude. I like I had like this little valley where your ears and your head meet. Like most of his ears flop, but there's like this like 1/4 inch of ear that just sticks straight up no matter what. And it just makes it look like it's like, oh, and then just like has this little valley. It's just the cutest fucking little thing. So when those little ears like bloop, kind of perk up a little bit, but it's not really using enough of the muscle to kind of have the little ears like, or like have them stick up or anything. They'll just kind of be like these little floppy little like glider wings off of the corner. It's so cute. It's ridiculous. Absurd little corner flabs. God, he's the most goofiest little thing. He's like a perma puppy. He's like permanently a puppy and it's ridiculous. Still hear Mickey the Rat over there. Jesus Christ. Don't know how this actually relates to Mickey the Rat, but this actually just kind of popped up in my head. I actually found out some shit apparently went down at Duffy's a while back. So, like, there's actually somebody I haven't seen in a long time. This guy Larry, this guy like kind of big bear that I've mentioned him before, at least mostly in context of his girlfriend sometimes. He's chill as fuck. Well, I guess in the foreshadow here was apparently, I thought, chill as fuck. And but his girlfriend not so much about like, when it came to my doggo, stuff. So I went to dispenser earlier on my like, at least for, let's start from, the beginning with this foundation of the story here. So I was going to Dispo, Callispo. You're in trouble. No, it had nothing to do with me. No, I actually wasn't even there when this happened, but apparently I was there that night. But it was a karaoke night, but I left, after, karaoke was over. But the bar is usually open for like another hour, hour and a half, depending when it's over and stuff. So it's just like, overall, like, by whatever happened, I was gone by this point. So, I don't know. But anyway, so I went to the spell, got a little bud, all that stuff. But one of the gals that works over there, will sometimes hang out with a few for, friends that, like to go to the bar. One of them's a gay guy that actually used to work at the dispensary that, I'm friends with as well. And I haven't seen over there in a little bit either. So for a while, there was like this time where I legit was like, I wonder where they went. Because I thought maybe they were just like, doing their own thing. Maybe went on vacay or some shit. I don't fucking know, right? But apparently, I don't really know necessarily how it started, but like apparently the guy Larry got in like in a fight or whatever with some dude or some shit because he was kind of like on one, I guess, that night, and like started basically calling this dude a faggot essentially, and then from there, like because Josh is there, obviously being a gay guy, was like, yo, what the hell are you doing that for? And then started yelling at him, calling him that, and all this other shit. And it's not, and also because there's a few other people there at that bar, they were like kind of starting to get sick of Larry's shit apparently, because I guess this supposedly was not the first time this has happened before, or like when it comes to some of this shit, I don't know. Like, because I'm hearing this shit from the grapevine, so to speak, because I haven't seen him in a long time, so foreshadowing with this, apparently, like a lot of the usual like regulars and longtime people that would go down there and stuff a lot were saying like, because of like whatever happened that night, calling everyone a fag and shit like that, especially to some to an obviously openly gay man, it's like, yeah, like that's another level of fucked, and shit. It's not just like you got some scrap, with some, dude at the bar, and it's like, all right, break it up, you two just go home for the night. It's not like some shit like that, right? Like, it's like that at that point, that's a whole nother fucking level. That's a new ball game going on. And the thing is, like, Ip and I have had, like, chill conversations about all sorts of different topics and stuff, from, like, like from cops to like, politics of electoralism and shit. Like, we've had some pretty interesting talks, a lot of different, cool talks about music and shit. He was like one of the main karaoke dudes there for a while. And it's like, bruh, like what? I kind of want, now that I kind of heard a foundation of like, a little bit of the story, I kind of want to at least hear from Sean, one of the main bartenders, about that and be like, what happened? I just heard that this happened because I was wondering why he hasn't been around for a while. What the fuck went down? Like, because either I left already or I wasn't, or I just never was there that day. What the hell? Because I've been noticing there's been certain regulars that haven't really been there. And I know at least, for Larry, like, apparently now he's not allowed there anymore because of that whole stint. And because a lot of people are like, yeah, we're not going to come back until you deal with him or something. And, well, now he's been dealt with, but some of these people, I guess, haven't really come back. So there's, like, an actual, like, kind of a weird attempt to boycott, Duffy's for a minute there. I was like, and this just flew under my entire fucking radar the entire time. I was just like, really? I mean, it's like, because I like him. I mean, his girlfriend's, I just, like, have a little bit of an issue with because she always gives me like this little like kind of like glare at me and stuff because like bring my doggo there and shit. It's like, and he just basically does what he's doing now, just kind of chills with me in the corner, stuff like that. For the most part, he'll want to sniff and check people out and shit, be like, oh, who are you? That's about mostly he does. Like, so for the most part, he just kind of does his own thing. But like, it's like, but for some reason, there's just always like this like kind of look. And it's like, from my understanding, she's allergic to dogs, which if it's like a dog friendly-esque bar, one, why are you there if that's the case where, where, especially if I'm not the only one who brings doggos there, it's like, then why single me out for that? And for two, it's just like, well, like, I mean, if that's the case, then like, I'm respected the distance from that. And you are too, obviously, because you're trying to make sure you don't have my doggo near you. Granted, get that. But it's like, why have this weird, like, glare or whatever? It's like, and every now and then, like, she would make Larry come up and be like, come up to be like, hey, just a little reminder, I got no problem with your dog. I think you're cool with him and blah, blah, blah. But she just wants to make sure, like, you keep him close to you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, well, yeah, I try to. Whenever I see her pop in, I, try to mind him and stuff because I know she has an issue with it. It's like, and I guess she's allergic. I just don't get why she's, like, hyper about it, especially when I'm not the only one. He's like, look, I get it. It's cool. Like, I'm not going to come over here and be an asshole about it. I just, she's just kind of making me do it. So, whatever. Like, he would just kind of say that, just, like, I guess, because she wants to remind me about that, but not do it herself. So, it's just some straight, because I sent a super chat about that on, because even the guys at that time, were like, bro, what the fuck? because they're doing that whole Pets Free segment that they were doing. I was like, oh, perfect time for me to tell this story. Because, like, straight up, it's like, I don't get it. Like, I mean, even when there's other doggos there, usually Zukov tends to be all right about it. Tends to. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of thinking maybe I might take a break from taking them, there just a little bit, at least occasionally, just because, like, it's not like it doesn't act out, but every now and then he has a little flare up and shit where he's just like, oh, I don't know. He just really wants to, like, kind of run up and check out another dog and kind of be boofy occasionally. So, not really too bad, but occasionally it's like, come on, dude. So, you might not totally, but you might just, lose, the active privilege of going down there all the time. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. I'll see you X on Friday and get you from there. You can't install Creeper with Sword during Prime Month. They gain an auto plus 10 stat boost. Dude, no shit, bro. Yeah, because I was talking with with him at the Dispo about it, and I was like, yeah, even for me, it's just like, I thought he was really chill and shit. Like, because him and I talk about music. I mean, hell, even with our difference in politics and stuff, him and I were chill and shit. It would, not get in, yelly match or be like, fuck you, whatever. We would always be cordial and shit. So, like, hearing that he kind of apparently was in a mood that night was actually kind of a little shocking. So I'm just like, that's why, I'm not, like, going to be like, oh, well, fuck him or whatever, because of it. I'm just wondering, like, what the, like, what's this? Because there's some details missing, It's one of those things where I'm going to be like, I'm going to have to do a little puzzle piece, put together and shit. I got a little puzzle. I got a puzzle. It's like a side quest, dude. Side quest to find out what happened. It's like one of those, like, side quests you get where you have to investigate something that happened and shit. You have to, like, find out, like, all the deets. Put the pieces of the puzzle together. It's like one of those side quests. And, bro, the quest giver that gave me that side quest, like, straight up, she, like, was wearing, like, one of those, like, big wide brim hats, like one of those stoner hoodies. I was like, dude, this is like, if anyone's giving me a side quest about this whole scenario, it obviously would be something like that. I love it, though. But I will, commit to the side quest because I am kind of curious about what, like, started it. Like, I don't really know what started it. I just know that, like, that was the peak of it, and eventually he was, no longer welcome back there anymore because of that sense. That's pretty much about it. And it was, like, directed at a couple different people, over I don't fucking know what. So there's.
Did you notice?
There's at least, like, some details that need to be known. At least for me, because I'm honestly curious, because, I kind of like the dude a little bit. So, maybe I'll run into him at some point. Maybe I can ask him. Granted, he'll probably have a very different slanted idea about that, but I don't know. Though, to be fair, you can't just be throwing the F slur around all the fucking time. I queer, so, I mean, I got the pass already just by my sexuality, so it's like, and the thing is, I'm not really, like, gonna be all one of these, like, language policers or whatever, but if you're, like, well, doing it in a sense of, like, well, fuck you, kind of shit, then it's like, yeah, like, you need to be, like, kind of, language police a little at that point. It's, it's one thing when you're, like, singing, like, American Idiot, where it's like, well, maybe I'm the faggot America, or some shit. It's, it's one thing to be doing that, or maybe, talking about, like, it in particular context of a conversation you're having with somebody, being like, oh, yeah, back in, 8th grade and stuff, like, I used to be called faggot all the time, blah, blah. Like, I could grant that, but, like, when it's like, like, well, fuck you, faggot, kind of shit, then it's like, nah. Like, I mean, at worst, I'm gonna fucking want to throw hands, and at best, I'm gonna be talking your ass down and be like, bruh, cool it. Don't be doing that shit. I don't care if you're heated or mad right now. Knock that shit off. And that's me gonna be at my best, by the way. And I sure as shit ain't gonna be nice about it. I mean, even with him, like, I didn't even tell Larry, it's like, yo, Like, hey, we're cool, but knock that shit off. Like, cool with that fucking shit. You can be mad and say fuck you, fuckwad, and all this other shit, but, knock the fact shit off. Knock that off. Like, I want to, be afraid to at least be a little brusque with him about it. Not just, I'd still say, hey, we're chill still, but, like, don't do that. Say anything else under the sun, but not that shit. Because there's a difference between being heated and then being a bigot. They get heated with somebody, sure, whatever. Shit happens. But as soon as you start using, like, bigotry as, like, or using that heat as, like, a shield, to, like, justify a big, an element of bigotry in you, it's like, bruh, what the fuck? That's, like, a line of sand. I mean, especially around where the fuck I live, it's like, we're hella, I mean, like, even for, like, the standards of, like, the greater Portland metro area, where I live is a pretty hella progressive leaning place. Like, pretty, really honestly, at worst, kind of, like, center-right libish, but at best, yeah, like, most people are pretty hella progressive around here as fuck and shit. I tend to be more radical, around here, all things considered, even, like, with that standard, in mind, so it shows how radical my politics are, and even then, like, there's still a lot more of a commonality with a lot of people and agreement with a lot of different ideas, because frankly, a lot of my radical takes aren't even really that radical. So once you start getting into, like, what government would you like to see? Once you start getting into that shit, then it's like, ooh, perfect. Once you start getting into, like, radical worker theory or, and shit like that, then that's when the radical side starts popping off a little. But, I mean, even for then, like, I tend to be more of a, radical, even in that context. But, you need motherfuckers like me. Kind of help, like, kind of stir the pot a little, even when, when there's still, like, kind of a broad agreement about, like, social justice type of stuff or economic rights and shit like that. You need at least a couple radicals to stir the pot. Just, I don't want to see that as a shield, to justify fucking bigotry. That's just the main fucking difference. Because I'm even okay with, like, someone being a little radical on, like, kind of a real right-leaning side, as long as they're not going to be a hateful bigot or a piece of shit. If they're like, yeah, I think, the government doing this and that, and blah, 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 and we need to have, like, this, freedom, liberty, like, because you get these motherfuckers, you'll see them around. I've talked to a couple of these type of people, too, like, and they'll say they're kind of conservative-leaning, or at least say they're, like, Republican adjacent or some shit, and it's like, if you kind of prick, their brains just even a little bit, I mean, honestly, you'd be kind of surprised what commonalities you'll find of some of these people, honestly. Especially when it comes to, like, economic issues, like, legit. Because I kind of talk about, like, different contexts of, like, collective worker power, especially when it's been exercised in the past, whether more contemporary or, like, historically, like the Haymarket Fair during the 1880s and shit, for example, regardless of, like, what time it comes from, like, there's kind of a sense of, like, yeah, that's the shit, we should be seeing again, and, if we were able to, like, get our heads out of our asses and actually do some shit like that, we might be able to see some good stuff, in this country for once, but, like, they'll kind of, they'll start kind of changing their tune a little bit. You'll still kind of have that weird, like, kind of conservative-esque kind of veneer around it, I guess, but it's like, the tune will switch a little. And that's what I always find a little interesting about it. It's just like, there are a lot of different individuals, and granted, a lot of them do kind of use it as a shield for bigotry, for sure. And it's detestable, but it's like every now and then you can kind of melt that away and kind of like prick away at that shield and kind of like, kind of nip that a little bit. But, it's just one of those things where it kind of takes time a little bit. And some of those people, I mean, it is kind of like a too far gone kind of thing. And I kind of really hope, Larry, it wasn't for that case. I guess kind of bring back to that. Because I really do like the guy. Honestly, despite obviously political disagreements, because he is certainly more of a conservative-leaning person. Like, I mean, I always thought he was kind of a chill dude. So it's like, I mean, I always thought that, like, hey, maybe there was, like, a little seed planted or two occasionally. But you know what? If not, then, hey, whatever. He's still chill. So, if I ever happen to see him again, and I'll just simply ask the question like, hey, I haven't seen you at Duffy's in a minute. What happened with that? And just kind of let him, take it from there. Because again, I don't know. I kind of just want to see where that goes from his perspective about it. It'll give me an idea of, like, I suppose, like, at least for his context of whether it was, like, a shield of bigotry or just the heat of the moment because he was a little too drunk. Because also the dude, it's, like, kind of a silly conversational drunk. Like, I've seen it plenty of times, being liquored up. Like, the dude's just kind of a happy, like, ooh, kind of, like, happy-go-lucky drunk dude. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, so, that's why I find it such a odd thing about him with that. But I guess you never really know, like, person until you kind of get him flustered up, I suppose. I don't know. I suppose sometimes they just, it can be really unfortunate with that type of shit. You never really know a motherfucker until, like, they, kind of show their true colors a little bit, especially when liquor courage kind of gets involved with something like that. And man, I've done some dumb fuck shit, in the heat of the moment. But, like, I don't think I have ever gotten to that kind of situation. I mean, like, I guess, actually, I could kind of think of it interesting. I don't think I've ever told this story, actually, now that I think about it. This happened, I think, this is freshman year, actually. This is just, fresh in high school. Like, because this is a little similar to what I'm actually talking about. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is, I think, a little bit of a little bit lesson, to be had with it, I suppose, with this. Because here's how, actually with the whole shield of bigotry thing, actually now that I think about the story I wanted to talk about, like, again, I don't think I've ever told it before. And if I did, I probably only told it, like, once ever, so, but there is definitely, I think, a lesson about, like, this whole idea of shield of bigotry kind of thing with this story. So, like, actually, man, fuck, where do I even start with it? Because it's actually, like, it's kind of a build-up thing, too, in a weird way. I'll just say this, at least to truncate it. Like, for at least, I'd say, 5th, 6th grade, middle school to at least freshman year, even onwards, actually. You know what? I might have told the story a couple times, now that I think about it. I know I've told stories about this kid before, though. And honestly, just for context's sake, I mean, just because of of the story I want to mention, like, I mean, he was a black kid. And, he wasn't the only one, but he was, but, like, he was one that, like, from elementary school, middle school, high school, was one that bullied me all the fucking time. And I know I mentioned a story once where, like, I mentioned a story about this kid where, he threatened to shoot me with a shotgun at the fucking school and stuff. Like, he did, he's done that before, and I blew the fuck up on him for that. To the point where even another teacher, like, pulled me aside in the hall, like, agreeing with me. And having a back and forth because she was actually weirdly enough moved by what I was saying in a sense because she did I know I've told that story at least a couple times before, but anyway, and that was actually back in that was actually later, like in junior year or some shit. So he kind of like upgraded his bullying tactics sense, but so it was a study hall class so it was basically a fuck off day, or I guess like a fuck off period essentially. Like where, all the kids are in the study hall room where you're supposed to be studying, for other classes. But for the most part, it's just a place where it's just, downtime period, basically. So, like, I was kind of like, hanging out with, a couple of these other kids that, I was a little acquainted with that also happened to be friends with him. Which those other kids were actually kind of chill with me. They would kind of heckle around with me a little bit, but they weren't actually like dickbags really about it. They were just kind of, they just kind of thought me as a little quirky, but, for the most part, all right, But this other kid, man, I want to give him like I'll call him Tony. The kid that I'm talking about, that was bullying me all this time. I'll just nickname him Tony. That's not his name, but that's just all I'll nickname him. So, like, he, wanted to, like, keep, fucking flip my hat off, my head, a bunch of times. So he kept doing that over and over again, and I would just straight up be like, yo, knock it off, quit doing that. And it literally would go on over and over again. And for a moment, he would stop for a bit, but then out of nowhere, he would just like do it again and just keep doing it over and over again. And to a point where I started like getting pissed off to where it's like, knock it the fuck off. And I'm trying to like kind of keep my cool because obviously autistic old me, will sometimes have outbursts of shit, and he knew it. Because, like, I wasn't, able to really control it as well, as a kid in elementary school or middle school and shit. But in high school, at least even in freshman year, a little bit different. I'm a little bit more matured at this point. A little bit more tempered, but not there yet, And, like, it took a while for, for, like, me to pop off, in comparison to, like, me being in 5th grade, where it would be, like that, honestly. My school didn't allow hats. It was like that in middle school. Well, they would. That was kind of almost like a teacher discretion thing. Some teachers didn't allow it, some did. One thing, though, that especially my middle school hated, hoodies. You're not allowed to have a hoodie on at all, no matter what. You can have a hat, depending on the hat, and if the teacher was fine with it. But a hoodie, nope. In high school, they didn't really have that. Like, you can have a hat and wear a hoodie if you want, but there was still kind of a teacher discretion to it. But because most teachers will be okay with cellular devices as long as the kids respected the rule of, like, look, during, like, the study period or, like, reading time or whatever the fuck, or, even during a test, if you want to put some music on and have an earbud in and have your phone in your pocket and put it away, as long as I don't see it out once, at the very beginning of all this, then we're good. Like, there was, like, kind of, like, teachers at the beginning of the year would kind of give this, like, hey, as long as you respect this rule, then we can allow it kind of thing, So, like, at least in high school, like, and sometimes kids will fuck up and the teachers will be like, all right, no, everyone's fucked. So, and that's... and. I don't want to stun lock it too hard, but oh my god, I did this accidentally to one of my fucking poets and playwrights classes in fucking senior year. I accidentally did that. And what's fucked is I was actually done with all my shit, but because there was like 10 minutes left, like, okay, anyway, whatever. I'm not even gonna get into that story, but whatever. Anyway, so this kid Tony, well, like, he kept flicking my fucking hat up, and to the point, and he did it once, where it just, like, fucking flew, like, hella flew off. And I grabbed it, and it happened to land next to a sharp pencil. I picked my hat up, and I grabbed that, like, I was about to jab, like, his hand, because I noticed he had his hand just kind of laying down on the desk. And so anyway, to bring it back to in full circle, with the whole idea of, like, using the shield of kind of rage as kind of, like, to justify bigotry. This is kind of where, for me, in my mind, I was like, my id was about to honestly just go, fuck you. And I was about to say, not, I was about to say, some hardcore, like, I'm going to call this boy out here N-word type of thing. And like, my id immediately was thinking that while I was going to jab this fucking pencil in his fucking hand. Like, that was, like, my id saying that, but I kind of, like, just jammed it, right in front of me, and I said, fucking stop it, and just yelled at, where it literally silenced the fucking room. So, my quick, like, don't, mine just went right, pretty much on the edge of the table, nowhere near his hand, and just fucking, like, like, slammed that shit. And fucking just said, fucking stop it. And it's silence. Like, because it was kind of talkative. It was like, oh, no, kind of like that background, like, conversational shit that you hear in kind of a somewhat noisy room. Not loud, but, relatively semi-noisy and stuff. But you could literally hear a pin drop. You would, and carpet flooring, and you would hear a pin drop. And it would fucking, like, echo on the walls, dude. Like, it was silent for, like, 5 seconds. And honestly, even for him, I looked him dead in the eye. He went like, he kind of did that, because I don't think he, like, saw me actually almost, like, I don't think he, like, I think I was thinking about it, maybe the first time he saw me, like, actually, like, violently kind of react towards him, because usually I would just kind of, like, shove him, or he would shove me back. He'd be way stronger than me anyway, so I just get pushed down the ground and fucking just, like, yell at him or something like that instead. So I think that was the first time where I actually, like, physically kind of went at him in a way without actually going at him. But again, like I, because for me, like, I wasn't raised really with, like, being like, oh, well, that's just how they are kind of mentality and shit. Though I will grant, like, there was kind of this soft kind of, like, well, there are, like, gangsters and stuff kind of thing. And there's also, like, the aliens, the illegal aliens kind of thing and bullshit. Like, because, again, parents, mostly my, like, I don't really know. They're both of them were kind of, like, semi-ish, like, conservative leaning on those type of issues. I honestly, I don't want to talk shit, but I think at least at that time, probably a little bit more so on my mom, more so than my dad. Because my dad, like, despite the flaws even on those issues, like, I mean, he, like, had long-time black friends, like, growing up, and, like, would smoke weed, crack jokes and shit. He's told me fucking hella stories about, like, one of his old long-time friends, John, that was, like, blind man that he knew for, like, at least I think, like, shortly after college or some shit. I think maybe during college or whatever. So it's just like, I mean, he I think, kind of escaped some of that shit, luckily. At least for my dad. So he was nowhere near as bad about it. But at least, for my mom, like even I remember actually, funny enough, one time my mom said something that was, like, quote unquote accidentally racist. And my brother actually hella called her out. And I think I was about 15. So I might have been like a junior or senior at this point. So I was, like, slowly but surely kind of started getting into politics at this point. So I kind of knew what my brother was talking about. I forgot what my mom said. I think it had to do with I'm trying to think, what was it? I forgot exactly what she said. I think it was like 23. It might have been maybe on, like, something that was going on during the Middle East at the time. So maybe she was like, well, you got those Muslims and blah, blah, blah. It might have been like literally some shit like that, and then my brother's like, you really think all those people are just like, them Muslims or whatever? There's plenty of Muslims who are not, terrorists and stuff. Like, that's some accidental racism, Mom. Like, my brother just straight up called her out, and she was like, well, no, that's not what, she would just, it'll be like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not being racist. Like, she would just be like, no. Like, she would just do that type of shit. And it's like, even for me, I'm kind of like, starting to think, I'm like, I back my brother up a little bit, but like, nah, he's kind of right. That was a little like, what the hell, Mom? Like, obviously not everyone who's a Muslim is like some, like, jihadi or some shit, dude. Like, even me at fucking 14 understood that shit. It's like, come on, Mom. So it's like, man, that shit right there is just like, bro. I mean, that's at least a more harmless, I guess, but it's still just like, come on, what the fuck? But either way, it's just like, at least, I was never raised on a sense of like, well, they're just like the other or whatever. No, even with that, like, unfortunate influence a little bit growing up, so I just, like, knew that, and even, like, in the moment, as I was kind of in that action of, like, jabbing a pencil into desk, I kind of knew in the back of my mind, like, if I were to say anything like that, I would be ostracized, and I'd be like, it would end badly. I'd probably get fucking expelled, because, like, and arguably even maybe, I doubt it, but probably even, like, charged, criminally, honestly. Because if, like, let's say if my id won that day, right? Like, I jabbed that pencil in his fucking hand and called him what my id was, like, really playing up as I was picking up the pencil. It's just like, I mean, I don't fucking know, but I've always thought, like, I'd probably be in fucking juvie. I mean, I would honestly probably never go back to that school again. And I don't know. Like, I definitely would not be me. At least who I am now, that's for fucking sure. I mean, I don't know. It'd be certainly fucking interesting, but I definitely am glad that scenario never played out. And I guarantee you some weird alt history, like, multiverse version of me out there did act out on that. And how much you want to bet that's the fascist ignore right there? The fascist ignore is the one who decided to fucking jab that pencil in the neck. Or not the neck. Well, Jesus, okay, getting a little further with this. Not the neck, but, fucking jab that in that fucking hand. It was like, fuck you! Just yelled it out. Hard R&R. And all that shebang. And just, like, with the whole thing, dude. Because, like, dude, I bet you that's the fucking Nick Fuentes Groiper Nazi ignore right there, dude. That would be the kicker. Well, the reason why he thought was because it's easiest to go. It's mentally the strongest weapon in your arsenal, so it's natural to go to first. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, because it's easy to otherwise, because it really is, like, the easiest thing to do. Because you could say it's like, well, obviously, they're not like me or my friends or community in this. I mean, it's like, because you can see that shit not just in, like, racial elements, but even outside of those bounds. Like, I mean, that's kind of how you get a lot of these cliques. Like, I mean, like, think of high school cliques, to kind of keep it in that, right? You got, like, the jocks, you got the goths, you got, like, the anime/furries that usually overlap a lot, like, and then got, like, the metalheads and all that shit, right? Like, and there will be a lot of otherization within these cliques sometimes, despite there being no racial or any other boundaries. Is a lot of it really is just basic cultural. Like, because at least in my high school, we had the jocks, we had, like, those hip-hop, like, kind of rap bro guys, we had the gym bros, we had, like, the thespian, clique, you had, like, the animes, nerds and shit, which, there was, like, a slight subgroup of furries, which I was part of, too, that were part of that as well. There was, like, emo/like goths that usually kind of overlapped with the metalheads, which also there were the metalheads. And then, so, I mean, like, there was, like, a lot of cliques, and there was kind of, like, a lot of otherization, so to speak, because of that. Because obviously a lot of the jock and gym bros would think, the thespians and the goths, the anime, kids are a bunch of weirdos and queers, fig, and all sort of bullshit, right? And then obviously and then on the other side, they'll be like, well, they're just, toxic, offensive piece of shit, and, think they're all that in a bag of chips, and who gives a fuck, whatever, so it's like, I mean, you see it, like, even outside of those racial boundaries, and it's just like, I mean, I wonder if there's just, like, something in human nature that just kind of, like, needs to have a sense of otherization about shit, or at least about their fellow man, like, is there, like, something, like, about our nature that's about that, or is that just a societal thing? Because honestly, I really do believe it is just societal conditioning, but is there, like some rooted element about our nature that kind of, like, kind of gets fed by societal conditioning? I mean, or is it, I don't know, like, I mean, like, 'cause I guess it's like what came first, the goose or the egg? Or the chicken or the egg, or whatever. Also, one of those really overtly Christian kids. One blessed me, it didn't work. Oh my god, dude, I had one of those kids in elementary school, dude. I even know his name, bro. I think his family were fucking, like, hardcore Christian German immigrants or some shit. Or maybe, like, I don't even know, bro. He was a really curious kid. Honestly, weirdly enough, kind of liked him. Because I remember 6th grade, we had, in class, we had this project, where, we were studying, like, a country, for some, like, broad world history project or some shit. And that kid chose Israel and, like, was kind of going in, and kind of talking about that type of stuff and shit for his little class presentation thing. And plus it came with, like, a little booklet they had to make as well. And, for me, I chose Mongolia because I was kind of fascinated with the Mongolian Empire at the time. And hey, buddy. What's up, Mickey? But, but I do remember, like, also one time he asked me a question. It's like, do you believe in God? And I was like, I'm not too sure. Like, I think it was, like, one of the first times where I kind of started honestly questioning about the whole existence of God was by this kid, funny enough. I was like, well, yeah, I was raised, to believe that, and I think I do. It's like, do you think the universe was created by a Big Bang? It's like, well, I think so. And if there was a God, I'm sure that's kind of how he started it, was like, because we probably wouldn't be able to comprehend how he even fundamentally did it in the first place anyway and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, I was a kid anyway. It's 6th fucking grade, right? And, it was just like, interesting. And, I forgot what he said after that, but he said something else. I think it was like, it's like, interesting. Never heard anyone answer that way. Or something like that. Like, because he actually was kind of interested in my answer, but never followed it up from that. I was just like, okay. Quirky kid, but, I mean, no one fucked with him either. He was just kind of, just there for the most part, but and if anything, if anyone were talking with him, they were actually kind of curious about what he was all about. Just because he was one of those like recluse kids that didn't get like I feel like every school's always got like a couple of recluse kids that just don't get bullied. They're just kind of, there. And like if anyone does actually notice them and usually talk to them, they always have like some interesting, fascinating thing about them. And I think, he was that kid a little bit. Because like he was just because I never seen him like outside of just simply just kind of chilling in class. He'll do his thing at lunch and then he would just, I don't know, be somewhere else. Actually, oh, you know what? I think I know what his routine was. Like during recess, he would actually just kind of like, I think, walk around and just kind of like, look around the trees and stuff and like do bird watching type of shit almost. I remember a few times he would just be kind of like, almost like, Spock or something. Just kind of like looking around at nature and shit. Which, whatever little there was, in our gigantic field at school at the time, but... or people watching, probably. That was me in high school. The back of the class was my comfort zone. I'm sure he wasn't secretly a cat. I mean, he probably did have a mentality of a cat, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. He probably did, to be honest. I mean, he was a cool kid, all in all. Grew up, obviously, in a very hyper-religious household. I don't know if he was, like, Christian or Catholic or Jewish or what, but... Because, honestly, I don't remember what religion he was. He might have been Jewish or he might have been Christian of some sort. Some denomination of Christian, probably. I don't remember, honestly. And funny enough, after elementary school, I never seen him again. Like, after, went into middle school, I never seen him, so it's like, I don't know if his parents, or, if he moved or what, like, it was literally, the only time I ever seen that kid was during elementary school. So, I don't know whatever happened to him. But I hope he's doing well. I know his first name. I don't know his full name, I just only know his first name. So, I guess, I don't know. I guess I could say his first name. I mean, the kid's name was Alfred. I just know he was, like, either, like, some German or Russian, maybe Polish, like, family, that migrated, and maybe he's first or second gen, immigrant, probably. Because he had kind of an accent, too. Not a thick one, but kind of a slight accent, to him in comparison to other kids. So I knew, like, his parents either had to be like, either, they as kids migrated or they as adults migrated before they had their kids or something. You know what I mean? Like, so it had to be like, something like that. But either way, like, I always thought he was kind of an interesting kid because he always, like, would just kind of talk to me, but just simply by asking me some interesting questions. Like, do you believe in God? And do you think Big Bang Theory is a thing? Like, because he would always ask me, like, honestly, some hardcore, deep-ass questions out of nowhere. I'd be like, whoa, okay. So I was actually into it. So, like, honestly, I was a little excited after a certain point whenever he would just pop up. And I think he noticed it, too. Because, like, I mean, not every single one would be, like, hardcore, deep, and pontificating, but he would, like, I think kind of come at me just, with it, just in a sense of just wanting to kind of, let's just prick somebody else's brain that I think, had their own unique perspective about things in a way, despite maybe being raised a certain way. Because, like, I don't know. I always just found him, man, weirdly enough, I have not thought about this motherfucker in forever, honestly. And it's like, I really do wonder how he's been, what he's doing now. Because, I always thought of him as kind of a quirky, religious kid, but honestly kind of a cool one. he just seemed like a very curious person overall, honestly. So, like, I can only imagine how he is as an adult. Like, I feel like he literally could have gone, like, any fucking direction, honestly. He could have, like, turned out to be, like, a hyper-expressive kind of, like, party guy that likes to explore, and, in that sense, and maybe he's, like, doing religious stuff or some shit, doing missions around the world. Who fucking knows, dude? Either way, whatever it is, I mean, go get that bag, bro. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I've always thought, he probably, was, destined to do some cool shit. Whatever the fuck it is. Like, he was always destined to be doing something interesting. As long as it's not like, pro-IDF shit. Because I do remember, like, his, like, country project thing, back in 6th grade was on Israel. So, I mean, obviously, he was likely raised as one of these evangelical Christian Zionist types. I mean, I was too. So, like I said, who knows what direction he went with it, these days. He could be the opposite end of the spectrum, for me, where he drank the Kool-Aid, or maybe he like realized like, oh, like this isn't what Jesus want. This isn't what God wants, or some shit. I don't know. I'd hope he would have the latter idea with it, or just realize that, oh, religion's actually kind of barbaric, ain't it? Fuck that. I mean, that would actually be like the ultimate awesome shit, but who knows? Who knows? But anyway, let's react to some stuff. We've kind of been like rambling. I'm just I'm in a rambling mood now, but we kind of got in there. We kind of got in that route. That's okay. That's all good. I like that shit sometimes. I want to see if there's something that we can react to before I kind of like do a part 2 on that 1960s Japanese history thing, because I do want to go back and finish the rest of that at some point. But let's see how. Okay, all right. I think I found something. All right, I think I found something before we do a part 2 on the 1960s Japan history thing. Because what the fuck is this header, bro? The Pentagon's anti-vax psyop against China. How did I even get through the fucking algorithm, my dude? I mean, like, dude, even me fucking, like, reacted to Bill Maher talking about this shit got me dinged. Luckily, YouTube corrected it, but still, it's like, fuck, bro. How did he let that get... There's not... I'm shocked. Hold on. Look at this. Dude, you know how, like, YouTube will have, like, those little headers below the actual YouTube titles? Will be like, oh, vaccine information, or, like, abortion rights info, and, like, it usually, like, links to Wikipedia or something like that, or, like, an Encyclopedia Britannica fucking article or some shit. Like, how in the fuck did Voosh not get that? And get this on the algo? Bro. Dude, did he just, like, somehow ascend from the algorithm or something? Like, how in the fuck do you do that? Dude, I can't react to Bill Maher talking about this shit without getting hit. Like, what the... Fuck you, Vosh. And fuck you, YouTube especially. But fuck you, Vosh, because you apparently have transcended the algo, dude. That was on, like, literally a minute ago, and I just ear raped everyone with this fucking goddamn bow. It's like the fucking, THX, like, just that ear rapes you before a movie. Do you remember those, bros? Like, it would be like THX, it would be like, and it would just like be unreasonably loud every time. Oh man, dude, those fucking 90s, early 2000s sex and shit like that. Peak. We were treated back in the day, it was kind of annoying, but you know what? I don't think we realized how treated we actually were. You sound like a cow for a sec, but yes, I do. Well, well, thanks. Thank you for making me sound like a cow. Thanks. All right, well, I guess I had a different sound that was going on. But, like, all right, but you get what I mean, though. Whatever, anyway.
Investigation. Pentagon ran secret anti-vax campaign to undermine China during pandemic. This is some crazy Cold War era psyop stuff, guys. This is breaking. I don't know about it. I haven't read the article. I only read...
IMAX logo. Oh my god, dude. Dude, someone should actually use that logo. You know, but just soundbite a fucking cow. Even if you have to extend it by a little bit. Like, you know, extend the audio file to fit it. Dude. Someone should do that. Maybe someone already did.
About it
but if not, someone should.
Oh, this is fully Cold War psyop shit, you know? It's crazy because, like, all the cons were obsessed with a government conspiracy about COVID, and the conspiracy was that with the government being anti-vax to undermine China. It was, like, they thought it was China making us pro-vaccine. It was the U.S. government making them anti-vaccine, you know?
Damn. So, would that imply that the CIA maybe potentially was trying to, like, push the narrative that China was trying to be pro-vax on us, while we were trying to push anti-vax rhetoric on them? Because the CIA is not fucking a stranger to shit like that. They will literally go, like, all the above, like, fuck it, you know, psyop it all type of shit, dude. I mean, a lot of shit from what the CIA was doing during, like, the 60s, 70s and shit, in the 80s, and, like, you know, during, like, you know, like, drug smuggling campaigns, especially with, like, you know, during the 90s or whatever. Like, dude, honestly, that shit's still going on. It might not be happening, you know, like, officially in the articles, blah, blah, blah. I guess outside of the very few times where it gets leaked out occasionally and with stuff like this. But, like, this shit is still happening on the reg. Like, I mean, you don't think, you know, they're doing this shit in, what, in, like, potentially, like, in Korea or, like, Vietnam or, like, Iran or any of these other places? I mean, fuck yeah, they are. Maybe not necessarily with this specific style of psyop, but they got their own, you know, psyops going on with this shit. I should honestly be slightly careful, honestly, about how I'm talking about this, just because I know YouTube is fucking weird about this shit. I mean, I'm just... I'm talking specifically about the CIA, YouTube. I'm not talking about, like, anything else, okay? Fuck you. I can talk about this.
History can stop repeating itself now? Yeah.
It's going to keep doing that. So have fun with that.
My God.
For
the
real,
US
for real.
military launched a clandestine program amid the COVID crisis to discredit China's Sinovac inoculation, payback for Beijing's efforts to blame Washington for the pandemic. I love it.
So because Beijing tried to do their own, like, version of a psyop against, like, the world about, like, I guess somehow, I guess, like, the U.S. being, like, the cause of it, which obviously is bullshit. That means, I guess the CIA has the green light to just, like, try to do some bullshit psyop against them. Oh my god, the tit for tat shit is so fucking old and dumb and stupid.
When my geopolitics are being handled by idiot children.
No shit, dude. Dude, this is high school, middle school level shit, bro. Oh, not to bring it back to that, but god damn, it really feels like that, because my brain is, like, I guess, in nostalgia childhood era right now. Like, cause, like, fuck, dude, this feels like some weird bickery bullshit that I would see at fucking middle school or something, bro. Like, what? How? Just why? Like, I mean, well, I guess the why is a rhetorical thing, but, like, why? I guess, honestly, the why is more or less, why this? Like, if you're going to fucking, like, do the tit for tat shit, like, can we at least, like, you know what? No. Because, like, they literally tried to fucking assassinate goddamn fucking Castro with a fucking explosive conch in the goddamn, like, bay in Cuba, for fuck's sake. In his favorite little diving spot. Which is probably still there for all we all know. It's probably just still there chilling in the fucking sea floor, dude. Like, I mean, ugh. I don't even know, bro. It's like, dude, CIA is actually, like, ran by some actual dumb fuck motherfuckers, dude. Like, because if you read about all the weird, like, operations and different things that they try to do to whack people like Castro, especially, like, dude, the fucking things they try to do to Castro is about as thick as a fucking Bible, bro. Like, I mean, just that alone. Like, I mean, just reading that alone will let you know how dumb the fucking CIA really honestly is. They are dumb as a fucking bag of rocks, bro. I'm like, honestly, like, there are probably some cunning, very slick motherfuckers in the CIA, but dude, oh man, it is certainly got its fair share of bag of rock dumb fuck. So, because oh my lord, dude, some of the things that they would try to concoct, to psyop their way to get American geopolitical power in some of these countries and shit, it's just so ridiculous, dude. It's like any layman, average Joe IQ motherfucker will let you know that is dumb as fuck. It's like, yeah, let's put like a explosive C4 conch in the middle of the fucking C4 because, like, Castro might pick it up or something. It's like, oh yeah, that's gonna work. Like, good lord, dude. Dude, even the predecessor to the fucking CIA, the OSS, because, like, they were kind of dumb a little bit too. They tried to make Hitler trans and gay by trying to, like, secretly put estrogen and give him HRT in his food. Which, how are you gonna do that? I don't even know, but that was actually something that they were trying to do. Okay? Like, even pre-CIA, like the proto-CIA, the OSS and shit, like, even their asses were kind of dumb as fuck. So, hey, if the daddy of the fucking CIA was dumb as fuck, then hey, I guess, the CIA, probably had to take up from daddy at that point, huh? The incompetence of the CIA pretty much confirms aliens haven't made contact with us because there's no way they would be able to keep that shit secret. One of them could probably leak secrets on Facebook after a cocaine binge! Or on Discord, bro! Dude, there's been military classified documents leaked on a fucking Discord. Remember that? That happened not too long ago. Like, some dude who worked in the military actually had classified, clearance, like, was flexing, oh yeah, I got that ability. And in this random fucking Discord server. It was like some random video game Discord server. I forgot. I think it was like a Minecraft server. It was like some Minecraft Discord server. And, like, this dude is like, oh yeah, I got, like, clearance stuff. And everyone's like, nah, bullshit, you're lying. And it's like, nah, bet. And fucking just leaked all this random shit on a Discord server, bro. It's like, bruh. Yo, what the fuck? Dude, like, if some random yokel motherfucker like that is leaking shit, then dude, like, the CIA has certainly got like a dumb fuck in there that, is just waiting to, do some shit like that. Whether intentionally or unintentionally. And if it's intentionally, then they're not dumb. But if it's unintentionally, then, well, accidentally based, but they're dumb. But still, like, oh my god, bro. Hey. Man, some of these motherfuckers, bro. Aye.
Target the Filipino public. Health experts say the gambit was indefensible and put innocent lives at risk. Yep, literally.
No shit, huh? Oh, hey, doing a psyop, trying to push anti-vax information as the CIA out there into, like, the Philippines and China, etc. Oh, that put people's lives at risk and harmed people at the long run? Color me shocked. Ooh, woo. Who would have thought that was ever going to happen? Probably, like, every person with a brain. Anyone with a brain would have saw that coming.
Just like threatening the lives of hundreds of thousands of people, innocent, totally uninvolved people, as a way of discrediting the Chinese government. But why?
Why? Because CIA reasons. That's why. Like the CIA they like do shit like this. Like even in it's like another like boondoggle of the CIA again. Just to bring kind of Castro back into the picture here a little bit. Bay of Pigs. That is a boondoggle by the CIA because like they were the ones who fucking planned it. Got a bunch of these like Cuban nationals to get armed and funded and backed by them and the U.S. government and had all this shit planned out where the CIA was going to back their ass a little bit. And when, the revolution of that got established enough, the U.S. would back it. And the whole idea was that, like, the CIA was going to have, like, aircraft, jets, military equipment, like tanks, etc. And all those tanks, the initial beachhead, like, when it comes to the aircraft strikes and all this other shit, didn't happen. Like, basically they were all left for dead, essentially left to die. Like, it was a fuck situation. It should never have happened, and it was a horrible failed operation from the get-go anyway, and it was a fucked operation, and a way just to instill a U.S. puppet anyway, so fuck it all and all. But, like, it literally left hundreds and hundreds of, like, innocent people just fucking die because, they left the Cuban regime, for their own reasons. And we're led, like a bunch of gullible sheep, into this whole idea of like, oh, well, you can fight for a revolution to bring your, true, Cuba back, blah, 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 make Cuba great again kind of idea, and it's like, and they're all just like left for fucking dead, so it's just like, I mean, CIA has done this type of boondoggle fucking shit and, just like left people to just fucking die on, needlessly, all the fucking time. It's in their fucking track record. I mean, it wouldn't be the CIA without them, putting people needlessly to fucking die and shit. You know what I mean? That's their forte. That's just how they work.
To be evil. Millions must die for the game? Yep. At the height of the COVID-19 pandemic, was it under Trump's administration or Biden's? Guess.
Probably both. Guess both. It certainly was probably, backed under Trump for sure. But do you really think that Biden is going to be like, fucking all like, oh, well, we need to stop that. Like, is he really? Come on. Like, I mean, it's in the best interest for Biden to kind of keep like this slight antagonistic, veneer with China, just in the sense to kind of like not look like a total puppet, with the ripple. Like, there's a whole strategy to it at the end of the day. Even if there are economic interests and shit like that with the U.S. government and China, because there's plenty of that. That's like it's such a weird tit for tat that relation that America has with China. On one hand, we like benefit from each other, but on the other hand, we hate each other. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, I'd rather us have at least a neutral, somewhat semi-positive relationship with each other. I would really genuinely prefer that. But it's like, that's just not how the relations are. Because, like, I think if we did have that, we could probably honestly use that as a more positive influence to change how they are and reform them more, in a sense, from the outside in, I guess, without necessarily being militaristic and jingoistic and all this other stupid shit. It's like, why does I have to get in the mix of this? It's like, ugh. Okay, so I buried all these landmines, but I never thought anyone would run across this football field. Yeah, especially when it comes to places like in the Balkans, or, well, I guess necessarily that isn't by the CIA, but I guarantee they probably played a role in there a little bit. It got, like, Vietnam, Cambodia, for sure. Like, it got all these fucking places where, at the end of the day, the CIA has certainly put its fucking claws into in one way or another. It's like, you don't think even in the long run, even after the initial incidents and, things that were rising up and stuff, you don't think, there's people that are harmed from this shit at the end of the day? Because of course there are. I mean, because war fundamentally is a destructive force even well after the war has ended. Like, I mean, for example, like, look at the Ukraine war. you think, you know, like once all the dust settles and that war's over, you think people aren't still going to be killed and harmed by that war, despite it that, you know, probably being over for like months or years and shit. Even while like the war is going on, like there's a lot of Ukrainian military and even Russian military forces that will like clear out minefields, and they'll be finding mines from like 1942. I'm not kidding. They would literally find like these mines that have been there for since the 40s, still active, just waiting to go off. Or maybe they're duds because they're just so rusted and old and probably have like lost the potency of, you know, and shit, like where they can at least, you know, dispose of them and shit. On top of the mines that are being laid during the war now, right? Like, so like, and even before the war, like you had these different teams, you know, going out in the rural countryside and different places in Ukraine and shit, like, yeah, like where they were having to clear out these mines, you know, because like I think it's like what, like a third of the Ukrainian countryside is just fucking landmines, and that's, you know, but even before the war kicked off, like I can imagine it's probably like half of the fucking countryside now. I mean, maybe all condensed in, you know, very specific regions, but still, shit. It's like, I mean, like if you know, per like, you know, capita, so to speak, I mean, might as well be half the fucking countryside at this rate. I mean, it's like, cause holy fuck. I mean, Ukraine for like generations and like for hundreds of years is gonna like be digging up landmines in their fucking fields and shit for a long time, dude. Like, I mean, I don't think there's going to be a time where they're not going to be having to dig up old fucking mines, bro. I mean, places like Vietnam and Cambodia are still doing this shit from back in the 60s when we were meddling over there. Like, they're still finding fucking old claymores, old, like, munitions that didn't go off, you know, just in the jungle and shit. Like, I mean, that shit is like a dime a dozen. In Iraq and Afghanistan, they, you know, the same thing. Like, I mean, whenever war goes on, you're always going to find shit like this. And the more war, so to speak, that goes on in a region like this, the more of that shit is out there. And, you know, some random kid or some, like, you know, young 20-year-old, like, dude, you know, going on a hike with his boys or some shit, find something, you know, like that. And they think it's just some dud shrapnel and they fuck around with it. And, oh, well, no, it was just an old munition waiting to get twisted around a little bit. And then, boom, now you and your boys are dead. And one of them's mortally wounded and like barely survives because some villager from like his farm, you know, like a mile away heard it and walked up wondering what the hell went on, and found you like, you know, like with your fucking leg ripped off, like screaming like, "Oh God, I'm dying," you know. So, I mean, because that happens way more often than people think. I mean, I know Stoney isn't here right now, but he's even told me some fucking fucked up stories about like some shit, you know, in the Balkans, you know, after like, you know, the when he had some time living in Bosnia and like Serbia and shit, or at least, you know, and even in Albania, where like it's like where all these mines and shit would be, and sometimes like, you know, there would be homeless around, and like farmers will be like, hey, you know, I want you to kind of help clear out like some of this, you know, farmland for me, and we'll give him like some whiskey and like basically equivalent of like $20 or some shit, like a fifth of vodka and like $20. And as long as they run back and forth on his field a little bit, then they'll get it. But the whole idea is that, well, they're going to run on a landmine and then, blow up and die from it. So, you know, the fifth of vodka and that equivalent of $20 is still going to the farmer, because then they're going to have to drink their sorrows away after watching a man have his body ripped to shreds. Which I don't blame him. Cause I sure shit would. I wouldn't even fucking be doing that type of shit in the first place. But still, it's just like, knowing that is like, you know, shit that happens still to this fucking day because like of these conflicts, even if they're like, you know, from the 60s, the 90s, like when it came to like, you know, in Bosnia and Serbia and shit like that, you know, like and all this other stuff, it's like, I mean, it leaves this longing fucking impact, especially with the modern technology and war equipment that we got. It's like, fuck, bro. I mean, it leaves a way more of a long impact than people even realize, I think. And that's why I find it kind of really just so fucking disgusting, you know, when people are so like, yeah, good, it's like, even, like, we need to defend Ukraine because, like, fuck them Ruskies, kill them all, like, it's like, in that kind of mentality, it's like, it's just so disgusting, it's like, like, let's say, once the dust settles, you got, like, some Russian tourists going over there, or, like, visiting some old family who they haven't been able to see, for, like, 10 years because of this whole conflict and shit, and they happen to be, like, walk around the field talking with, like, an old family member they're reunite with, and there's a landmine because there was, like, conflict skirmish zone over there, and as one battalion retreated, it put landmines everywhere, and you just happened to step on one of them. Oops. It's like, I mean, just, people don't think about shit like that. They don't realize, like, the long-term damage this shit has. Not just on that type of stuff, but even with the PTSD and the horrors and trauma of war. I mean, fuck. I don't even want to fucking, like, imagine having to be in a situation like that. And I've been in some pretty crazy, tense situations that even can be, like, considered kind of like military-esque. I mean, because shit, seeing a bunch of fucking militarized, like, like, almost looking like military police style thugs, with the tear gas geared up and shit, fucking using rubber bullets, M32 grenade launchers and shit, those whole, like, revolver grenade launchers and shit, like, seeing that, like, dude, it kind of gives you a sense of, like, man, imagine if this is, like, a combat zone, let alone a fucking just a protest. Like, I can't even fathom it. It's just insane. And I wonder who benefits from all that. Certainly, organizations like the CIA never benefit from things like that. No. Just bring it back full circle.
Height of the COVID-19 pandemic, the U.S. military launched a secret campaign to counter what it perceived as China's growing influence in the Philippines, a nation hit especially hard by the deadly virus. The clandestine operation had not been previously reported. It aimed to sow doubt about the safety and efficacy of vaccines and other life-saving aid that was being supplied by China, a Reuters investigation found. Through phony internet accounts meant to impersonate Filipinos, the military's propaganda efforts morphed into an anti-vax campaign.
I always hear about, like, Russian bots trying to influence America in politics and shit. Nobody wants to talk about the American bots or CIA bots that are out there, instilling their weird shit, too. Or, like, any of these other governments doing that stuff as well. Like, because honestly, one thing I've noticed, like, it's one thing I've just kind of noticed in particular when it comes to, like, the IP issue, for example, when it comes to Israel-Palestine, like, I've noticed, like, the Modi government, I'm pretty sure it's all speculative and just kind of slightly assumption, based, but considering these, like, troll farm type of things, it's kind of like a benefit of doubt. I'm pretty sure it's happening. Like, the Modi government has been doing this, like, kind of more pro, I think, Israeli thing a little bit, because there's been a lot of these, like, India stance of Israel kind of, like, posts and shit that I've noticed before, and it's been pretty frequent since, since October 7th and shit. I mean, some I've noticed in the past, but, like, way more frequently now, more so than ever, especially in the last, like, couple months and stuff. At least from what I've noticed. It's not everywhere, but, I mean, every now and then I will see that occasionally. I'm just like, the fuck? Because, like, I always thought that, like, India probably wasn't super Israel, but I guess there is, like, kind of an element of the broader, like, kind of, maybe at least the governmental apparatus that is. I don't really know much about, like, India's, like, ties with Israel specifically, but I'm guessing they're at least somewhat pro-Israeli, I suppose.
Social media posts decried the quality of face masks, test kits, and the first vaccine that would become available in the Philippines, China's Sinovac inoculation. Reuters identified at least 300 accounts on Twitter, formerly Twitter, that matched descriptions shared by
former
military officials familiar with the Philippines operation. Almost all of them were created in the summer of 2020, that's under Trump, and centered on the slogan #ChinaAngVirus.
China Ang virus, Tagalog for China is the virus. So it's kind of like a Filipino phrasing. But like, man, like one of the languages I always tend to get kind of like uber tongue twisted with is Filipino, dude. Like, cause it's actually a really cool like independence kind of like kind of lefty-esque kind of based like group that the acronym is the KKK, not America's KKK, a different one, and they're kind of known as like kind of like a revolutionary independence movement in the Philippines, and their name I'm not even gonna attempt to try to even say because it is ridiculously long. I'm not even kidding. It is absurdly long. But it's, kind of known as like a, kind of like broadly like a big kind of independence revolutionary movement and stuff. And it's like, and dude, it's like, it honestly, not only is it ridiculously long, it's a fucking tongue twister. Like, I won't even attempt to try to even think about what it is right now. And even if it was in my face and I could see like its full title, like I wouldn't even attempt it then.
Tagalog for China is the virus. And here we have some expert meme making here, which is, very good.
This looks like some fucking like 2008 level fucking meme, dude. Oh my god, this is some shitty like quality memeage, bro. Low tier meme. Oh my god, look at that. Ugh, god, some low tier meme shit, bro. This is some low tier stuff, dude. This is like some meme I would see in like 2012. Like, I'm exploring the internet. It's 2010 or some shit, and I just like pop up on one of these memes, pop up on one of these bad boys. It's like, what the fuck? Like, dude, what is this? This is so fucking like. I mean, like, what, like, bruh, like, and then this, what, like, oh my god, dude, I know, like, I should probably be critiquing the message it's pushing, but honestly, everything else about it is annoying shit out of me. Like, oh god, dude, I've been spoiled by, like, the quality of memes, sometimes. Because, dude, there's some, like, good quality memes these days. Every now and then, you can always find a good, like, meme template and stuff like that. I mean, as much as there's a lot of shitty ones out there, I mean, every now and then you can find a good one, though. But, like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Yo, Philippines, y'all motherfuckers need to huddle up and figure out your meme game, okay? The meme game is not gang, okay? It ain't, alright? Your meme game ain't gang. Like, this ain't cool. This be, this be, some skibbity bop bullshit right here, I tell you what. Okay? Like,
Another day, another psyop. Would the president have to sign off on this? Let's read the article, Sully. COVID came from China and the vaccine also came from China. Don't trust China. One typical tweet from July 2020 read in Tagalog. The words were next to a photo of a syringe beside a Chinese flag and a soaring chart of infections. Oh. Different from this, I suppose. Another post read from China, PPE, face mask, vaccine, fake. But the coronavirus is real. Okay.
Huh? So, personal protection equipment, face masks, vaccines, all bunch of bunk bullshit apparently, but COVID is real though. How's that even make sense? Like, so wait, so if COVID is real, but like PPE, face masks, and vaccines are all fake and shit, then how's that even make sense? Like, if the virus is actually real, wouldn't you want to, like, look at what is actually, useful and beneficial to prevent said virus? Which, by the way, includes PPE, face masks, and vaccines. Shocker. Of course it's going to include that shit. So you can't have one in the other. They both go hand in hand. Oh my god. Okay. Whatever.
Face masks don't protect you so much, but they protect everyone else if you got it.
I know, yeah. Well, yeah, because if you happen to be sick and have a little cough, then it... Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I know that, yeah. That's the reason why they're important. Because you might have someone who's autoimmune, and even if, let's say you got the vaccine and stuff, but you might potentially be a, non-symptom carrier where you might just have it, but, because you're inoculated or whatever the fuck, or maybe you just got a very, small exposure and never had symptoms and showing or whatever. Like, the reason why those are a thing, so just in case any of those scenarios happen, then it minimalizes the exposure for everybody else. I mean, that's the reason why those are such a big thing, when that was, whole big, debate, in 2020s, because, they're meant to protect other people. Even if you're all Gucci, then, it doesn't really necessarily matter, so to speak, at least in that case, because even if if other people aren't, then, there's still at least, that kind of surface level protection. There is at least a little barrier from other people, but it's more so for yourself, to others. That's the whole point of them. And that's why I just found that whole, weird, anti-mask shit to be just absurd, because so many of these people just want to be obstinate for, just because, what? We don't want your spittle in my fucking face or some shit? It's fuck off. It's good lord, so stupid. It was so dumb when that was going on. Because, yeah, I get it. They're uncomfortable. They kind of suck. I wasn't the biggest fan of having to wear them all the fucking time. I get it, but it's shit. Even if I have, a little slight cold or a cough and I'm not really feeling 100%, but at least, I guess, enough to work, I'll wear one still. I got neck gaiters and, a couple face masks still that are at least somewhat comfortable. If I really feel like it, or at least I feel like I need to, then I'll whip one out. Just because I don't want to unintentionally get anyone sick, even if it's just a fucking cold or or something like that. Because, no one wants to get sick just because they're out and about, because, I have, obviously, and, and I don't want to, unintentionally do that to other people. Even though I know that's just how shit happens sometimes, whatever, you can't control it inherently, but you can at least try to minimize it. And that's the point of these things. It's recognizing, the science of it and trying to do your part to minimize the spread of how these viruses work. Goodwill shoppers looking at Salvation Army shoppers. True. Yes. Oh, true, though. You know what? Hold up. I'm downloading that. I'm going to share that. I'm going to share that to the boys. The boys are getting a share on that one. Hold up. Gotta share that with the boys. Gotta do a share with the boys moment. Man, make it the right. I hate how he's nocturnal. Wants to fucking be out and about. Goddamn night. Alright, here, hold up. Let's see. It's this, right? I think. No, it's not. Alright. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, oops. There we go. Boom. Alright, meme sent. Oh shit, I guess Rip City and the boys are out at the Kenton Club. Out in PDX. Which is right across from Powell's Park. Or, is that what it's called? Powell Park, I think. Something like that. Honestly, I don't know why my friends like the Kent Club so much. Every time I've been there, I always felt like I'd never been completely welcome there. I'm not even gonna lie. Because, I feel like, every time I've been there, even on my own time, it's always kind of this, hey, can you, be over there in your spot, whatever, but, there's always just kind of, this weird standoffishness of some of the patrons, and I'm just And honestly, considering that it like is kind of a baby mish for me to get out there, not a big one, but like just kind of a little bit. It's like it's not even fucking worth it. So I don't know. It's not. I don't really like going down there that much. And plus, their food options and like some of their drink options even are really hella limited, and it's just like, because they got like a vegan specific kind of like menu. So it's just like, well, that's annoying. What if I want like a white Russian or something? You know what I mean? It's like, nope. Good luck with that. So it's, I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's for me personally. It's just I never felt completely welcome there, 100%, unless I'm with my own friends there. Like if it's Metal Tea and Rip City, and like I hang out with them, then sure, because I'm in my own little group, I guess. Like if everybody else, like I don't know. It's just doesn't like it feels like you have to kind of like already be known, so to speak, to be there. And it's like you have to kind of like be there from the get go, kind of shit or something. I don't know. It feels like it's just meant for a certain crowd, and I'm just saying it. So it's whatever. We don't feel like it'd be a cool spot, but every single time I'm there, it just never feels like it's a welcoming vibe. I mean the bartenders and like the KJ and everything. I mean they're all cool, but it's just like everybody else that just seems to have to be like, who's this fucker? Who's this white male? It's like, Jesus. It's like, okay. It's like, all right. Evidently, I'm not exactly like the most friendly face for everybody here, apparently. Even though, like, the fucking bartenders love my money. So, whatever. The KJs that they got over there think I'm pretty cool, so I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like sometimes like the vibe of the people that happen to be hanging out just kind of make or break of kind of a place. And for me, I don't know. The vibe there just seems a little too nitpicky. I don't even know why. It just kind of feels that way. Think you can rock an ascot? I know I can rock an ascot. Dude, when I like want to get like into like some fucking like dress, so to speak, dude, I could totally fucking rock an ascot. I know I could. Get me in the right kind of like, drip and riz, dude, I could totally flex fucking ascot, bro. Dude, oh yeah. I mean, not with what I'm wearing now, but with like, some other drip and shit. If I kind of, flipped up, the fashion a little bit. Oh yeah, yeah. I know I can rock that ascot. I mean, I'm just saying. Here, I'm gonna take a piss real quick and go back into a little bit of this. Hear more about the shenanigans of the show. Hello, Susan. Hey, baby. Oh, hello. Oh, you stretchy boy. Oh, he's a stretchy kind. Yes, yeah. Ah. Oh, sweet baby. Mm. Doggo doggo. Doggo 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 doggo. Back to the ground.
After Reuters asked Twitter about the accounts, the social media company removed the profiles, determining they were part of a coordinated bot campaign based on activity patterns and internal data. Musk's Twitter knows how to remove bots? Interesting.
Not surprised.
U.S. military's anti-vax effort began in the spring of 2020 and expanded beyond Southeast Asia before it was terminated in mid-2021, Reuters determined. Tailoring the propaganda campaign to local audiences across Central Asia and the Middle East, the Pentagon used a combination of fake social media accounts on multiple platforms to spread fear of China's vaccines among Muslims at a time when the virus was killing tens of thousands of people each day. A key part of the strategy, amplify the disputed contention that because vaccines sometimes contain pork gelatin, China shot...
sometimes maybe or maybe not that might be an ingredient in there or something. I don't know. Like what? Over that? Really?
Should be considered forbidden under Islamic law. Wow, this is like genuine.
Well, also wouldn't that not be kosher either? If you think about it, this could be expanded beyond just Muslims. I'm just saying.
Monstrously evil. This is literally like
not pork gelatin. Fuck, dude, this is a game changer. I know, bro. Oh fuck, there's pork gelatin and a vaccine once upon a time. Fuck, bro. We gotta fucking stop this. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, really? That? Like, I mean, like, that's one of their weird talking points that they try to use. Dude, see what I mean about, like, you know, what I was saying from earlier, like, before I took my piss shit, like, about how the CIA is, like, just dumb as fuck? Like, seriously? Pork gelatin? Oh, yeah, that's, like, an ingredient, like... Oh, yeah, well, at that point, I mean, fuck. If that's, like, maybe an ingredient in a vaccine, well, it sounds like maybe the gelatin part of, like, it being a byproduct of an animal that might be kind of at least somewhat related to human-ish. Like a pork or any other animal. It's like, I wonder why. Probably because it helps, like, that it's, like, kind of the same density in body temperature, I guess, when you inject it, I suppose. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Who fucking cares? Like, the fact that it's in there probably got a reason for it. It's like, and maybe if sometimes, depending on, like, how it's manufactured, it has that in there, then maybe that was, you know, what they used instead of something different. Maybe because they didn't want to use something synthetic or otherwise or whatever the fuck. I don't know. And I don't care. Either way, still, doesn't change the fact that vaccine good. They good.
The outcome of this should be more... like Southeast Asian and Middle Eastern people dying of COVID because we want to use their lives as a kind of wedge against China. Musk didn't get Twitter till 2022. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Feels like it's been forever now. Huh. The military program started under former President Donald Trump and continued months into Joe Biden's presidency, Reuters found, even after alarmed social media executives warned the new administration that the Pentagon had been trafficking in COVID misinformation. The Biden White House issued an edict in spring 2021 banning the anti-vax effort, which also disparaged vaccines produced by other rivals, and the Pentagon initiated an internal review, Reuters found. Hulni, you bring up a phenomenal point. Isn't it crazy how we're like prepping to ban TikTok in America, which as Mitt Romney literally admitted on TV is like partially a part of like people being pro-Palestinian on it. Meanwhile, the American government was literally doing the PSYOP campaign that we attribute to China. Like, we're doing the thing. The disinfo...
Shocker. I mean, not to do the whole America bad kind of thing, but yeah, hey, yeah, we're not innocent on this shit either, bucko. And in fact, we're kind of like the OGs and shit like this. I mean, we're kind of like new to the game, but holy fuck, we mastered it real quick, you know, as soon as we got into that game. You know what I mean? It's like, when it comes to American history, with it as a nation, like, fuck, bro. I mean, come on. Like, remember the Maine, you know what I mean? Like, shit, we were new to it overall, but fuck, we mastered it, you know, once we figured it out. Once we started getting into it, it's because we mastered that game. We went in there and mastered that shit. Like, right off the bat. You know, because, like, we knew in a way, like, I mean, the American strategy has always kind of, like, been the perfected way to do shit like this, almost. I mean, it kind of really set the stone, you know, with a lot of these things. I mean, honestly. Like, after the main incident, you know, like, kind of bring it back, you know, historically for that context, like, it's, like, this type of shit has been, like, the forte of, like, American geopolitics, at least as an underbelly, for sure. You know, to, you know, in one way, shape, or form. And also, like, kind of help shape how, like, other countries, you know, kind of do their underbelly shit. I mean, UK definitely, you know, took onus on this type of stuff. Canada, I mean, Israel to an extent as well. Because of Mossad and the Hasbara, you know, tactics and shit. Like, I mean, there's a lot of governments and a lot of countries, especially today, have, you know, looked at our, you know, fucking play game and our playbook and we're like, doing that. That's good shit right there, tell you what.
Coming from inside the house. Why should anyone ever trust us on the global stage? Just another example, I would say, of...
Because America good. play.
Administration specifically, but like America broadly, like undermining any possible pretense at it being like an effective arbiter of global politics. You know? It's insane. The U.S. military is prohibited from targeting Americans with propaganda, and Reuters found no evidence of the Pentagon's influence in doing so.
Bullshit. Maybe that's an official statement, but frankly, I find that hard to fucking believe. Really? Really? Like, can we rewind that just for a smidge? Because I find that hard to believe.
Found no evidence of the Pentagon's influence in doing so.
Well, I guess maybe a little more than a smidge.
Military is prohibited from targeting Americans with propaganda. And
Are we sure about that?
Reuters found no evidence of the Pentagon's influence in doing so.
Are we sure about that? Because I fucking do. Come on, I mean, Reuters, we could do better than that. For fuck's sake. Come on. Really?
Spokespeople for Trump and Biden did not respond to requests for comment about the
I wonder why.
clandestine program. A senior DoD official acknowledged the U.S. military engaged in secret propaganda to disparage China's vaccine in the developing world, but declined to provide details. A Pentagon spokeswoman said the U.S. military uses a variety of platforms, including social media, to target those malign influence attacks aimed at the United States, allies, and partners. She also noted that China had started a disinformation campaign to falsely blame the U.S. for the start of spreading COVID. They did it too! Guys!
But, but they did it too, so we're innocent, right? They started it. Oh my god, this really is high school shit, bro. They started it, so we can do it too. Oh my god, that's literally what it is. Bruh, why? Dude, every nerd, insecure fuck that got hella bullied in high school or middle school and shit basically joined the CIA to be like, I'm gonna sell them. And then, oh my god, bro, this kindergarten, dude, it is. Oh my god, dude, it's like half the CIA just these insecure fucks that just cannot get over getting bullied from kindergarten to like high school and shit, even college too. Like, could they just not hang and just had to fucking like take their angst out on like geopolitics and influence like how we are shaped? You know, oh my god, holy fuck, dude, I think that might be it. Holy shit, that might be it. Bruh, dude, what, oh my god, this is just like, this is actually even embarrassing. Like, dude, man, even with the comical shit that the CIA has done in the past, at least there's some humor to that. There's a little funniness to be like, well, hey, it was worth a shot, kind of funny, you know, but like, this shit's just embarrassing, dude. Like, oh my god, how the mighty have fallen. And they weren't even mighty to begin with. But still, dude. Fuck. Like, oh my god, this is honestly embarrassing. Like, it hurts my brain because I feel like I'm having, like, just all the moments of all, like, these incidents and, like, you know, from elementary, middle, and high school of just shit that I could just think of that this is reminiscent of. Oh my god. Why is America like this? Why are we just like this? I hate it. I don't think we're going to get through all this, because I still want to go through that part 2 of that other thing I want to get into, but, I mean, because if anything, that'll actually be kind of a palate cleanser and be a little fun, but this right here is just, oh my god, this is pain. This is just pain.
China did it too. The Chinese government also lied. Mom! In an email that
Mom! Devosh, fuck! Mom! He started. Oh my god, dude! Fuck! Oh, Vosh, dude, dude, you know, his politics might be a little bunk every now and then, but you know, I kind of love it sometimes because he has good like comedic timing. I'll grant him that.
His Ministry of Foreign Affairs said that it had long maintained the U.S. government manipulates social media and spread misinformation. Do we still not
Our
have...
adoptive Chinese brother did it first! What the fuck? Dude, that really what... You know what? It even goes beyond the elementary kindergarten shit. Dude, this is like some fucking, like, you know, foster home sibling rivalry shit, bro. Like, I mean, dude. Oh, my God. That's actually where it's reduced to. It's somehow even worse. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. I didn't think it would be this comical, dude. I thought that, like, there's gonna be, like, well, you know, I don't even know what the fuck I thought when I clicked this, to be honest. But, I didn't think it would be, like, actual, like, fucking weird, like, oh, my adoptive brother started it because fuck him. You know, kind of weird bullshit, but I guess it is. Like, fuck, dude. Oh, dude, I don't even know. I don't... Oh, wait, hold on. wait, hold on. Did I hear her in the other room? Shut the fuck up before I get the belt! And then he knew you were deep shit. Then he tried to salvage it by being extra nice in the last 5 minutes in hopes that she changes her mind. Dude, for real! Oh my God, dude, for real. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dude, for real, though.
Bad Xi Jinping emote. Why do we not have that? He's right. They're right. Correct. Man, could we not, I don't know, like, could we not validate the hate of the opposition? Every state does this, it's to be expected. Every state engages in propaganda efforts, but I would say there's something pretty distinct about, like, trying to spread propaganda about the...
Oh shit, I just realized Vosh changed his background hella. There's like, you know, like portraits, there's like, what the fuck is that? What's that cool little fucking like little thing on there on the wall? There's some new shit up there I didn't even notice.
Effectiveness of vaccines abroad while promoting its effectiveness domestically so that you can kill foreigners in an effort to discredit China. I'd say there's a difference between the usual kind of propaganda and then the like, we want to propagate a pandemic amidst the poor as part of this. No, not really. Russia did the exact thing to the West with our vaccines. That's Russia, man!
It's as if, like, these different governments are always trying to, like, you know, go back and forth with this weird fucking foo-foo bullshit. Like, where it's just like, oh, you want to try to push this information? We're pushing this information. Oh, well, you're gonna push this info? Well, we do this now. We're gonna be pushing this info. Oh, brother, I tell you what, you're gonna be doing that bullshit. We're gonna be pushing this goddamn fucking pandemic, exapolatory nonsense, you know, right off of your ass, you son of a bitch, you belly son of a bitch, goddamn it. Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, of course, like, they all got their own way of doing this shit, but of course they're gonna be doing this. That's all I was saying from earlier, like, this whole troll farm thing, it's not unique to just Russia or just America. Like, a lot of these countries are doing it. Like, China, India, like, a lot of these countries do it. I mean, even to a lesser extent, you know, but, like, even other countries like the Philippines or, you know, fucking Iran and all these other countries. I mean, you know, say what you want about the nation states themselves, good, bad, right or wrong, whatever the fuck. But it's like, I mean, they all do it. They all do this shit.
When I think of how America should handle itself on the global stage, I'm not comparing us to Russia. I know Russia's evil. And by the way, pretty worthwhile.
Wow! Yo! Damn, Xi Jinping looking like a Chad. What the fuck? Yo! I zoom out and I see... What? Yo! Hello! Hey, what's up, sexy? Jesus! What the fuck? Dude, look at the absurd size of his chin and jawline in comparison to the rest of his head. Yo! Is this AI generated? Is this an AI gen? What? Oh my god, look at those shoulders. Oh my god. Dude, what is this? Okay, this caught me way off guard, bro. What is this, dude? What the what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh, holy fuck. Am I racist for instantly thinking Chinese Buzz Lightyear? To infinity and beyond with Chinese space communism. I don't know. Yesn't? I don't fucking know, man. I can't get over this picture. Holy fucking shit, dude. Where the fuck did this even come from, dude? Was this from the article? Like, where did he even get this? Where the fuck did this come from? Like, holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, I'm busting too much of a cut over. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I don't even... Dude, what the hell? I noticed a little change. I was like, what's going on over here? I did not expect this. Did this just fucking, like, sent me, dude? I don't even know. It sent me to infinity and beyond. That's for sure. That's our Chinese Buzz Lightyear, I guess. Who's also... It's like Buzz Lightyear and Xi Jinping and the Chad meme guy, like, all fucked and had, like, in a weird, like, Trinity insemination baby and birthed this fucking specimen. I mean, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I mean, fuck, dude. Every time I look at it, I just, what the fuck? I gotta get off my screen. Fuck, I don't even know. I'm just gonna go back to Vosh over here in the corner because I need it. I can't. I need it off my screen. I can't, dude. Every time I look at that, I'm gonna be busting a fucking gut, dude. What the fuck? Dude, that just fucking disrupted everything. I don't even remember what we're even about anymore. I don't even know. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Feel like in line with the Belt and Road Initiative that America declined to open up the patent on the vaccines that we had. One of the reasons China had to use their inferior vaccines is because we were tight-lipped about ours, once again trading lives for profit. Meanwhile, China was allowing its vaccines to be used all around the world. You know, just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Are we?
And also, from my understanding, the effective rate of, like, the Chinese vaccines versus, like, the American-based ones from, like, Moderna, Pfizer, etc., like, they're pretty much just as effective, you know, as those vaccines too. At least equivocal. Like, they were just as effective. So it's like, you know, I mean, it literally is like, you would think, even for a profit motive, you would think like, oh, well, let's try to, like, undermine the Chinese vaccine for the more American-based, you know, pharmaceuticals, you know, like Pfizer, Moderna, etc., to prop our investments into that. Like, you would think that would, like, honestly, when I went into this, that's what I was thinking. Like, oh, let's psyop, you know, the Chinese vaccines as being, quote, ineffective, even though they're not. They are at least as equivocally effective as the other vaccines that were pushed here with Pfizer, Moderna, J&J, etc. Like, so, I mean, it's like, I mean, you know, like, that's where I kind of thought we were going on, because, like, oh, what's, you know, look at these, you know, companies that are based in America predominantly that would have way more of a, you know, investment in spreading their vaccines globally in places like the Philippines, etc., you know, right? Where, you know, there is a possibility where China could have an influence and an investment there too with their vaccines and shit. That's kind of where, honestly, my brain was kind of initially going with this. But because of all the absurdities that, you know, the curveballs that I was kind of thrown at, including with Giga Chad and fucking Xi over here. Like, see what I mean? I'm busting a gun just looking at it again. Like, I mean, you know, it just, you know, like, I don't know. I didn't think it would turn out this way, you know? I thought it would be something different than this a little bit, honestly, even if it would still be absurd. So, I mean, I'm just like, that's because honestly, like, if you think about it, like, the idea of, like, oh, well, Chinese vaccine doesn't work as well because Moderna and Pfizer and those vaccines are very effective, which they are. I mean, evidently, obviously, they're 90+% effective, at least back then. And now, I mean, these vaccines have been, modernized and adapted, with all the other strains and shit. So it's like, I mean, at this point, it's like, whatever. It's like we're kind of talking about from some shit from back then anyway, but it's like still, it's like they're just as effective. I mean, it's just that, like, because of the privatization influence investment element of it, that's where I think this shit would have gone. But I guess not. But whatever. I'm not really too surprised when it comes to the CIA, to be all in all. Because, like, again, they are really some kindergarten level bag of rocks dumb fucks, apparently. Like, exceptionally so. Like, if this is where their weird shit is going now, this is embarrassing. Like, seriously. Like, straight up. Yeah, I think I at least seen enough of this one. I mean, I'll probably watch the... No, I'll probably... Well, okay. Alright, there we go. I mean, I'll probably watch the rest of it on my own time, but, I mean, like, come on, Lord. Because there might be, like, a few other little tidbits I might miss, but whatever. I got the gist of it, and good Lord, dude. Good Lord. Absurd. See, I figured you would have been doing better than this. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. But I guess not. You bunk as fuck, son. Bunk as fuck. Want the last little dental treat? Yeah, buddy? Oh, hello. Oh, look at him. Oh, hello, buddy. Well, you're already sitting. Ah! Shit. Oops. God damn it. That's not that. Ah! Where'd it go? Okay, there we go. Oops. Oh, baby. Little boo-boo. A little sniffy. Little sniffy boy. Hey. Oh. Aw. Ugh. Jeez. Hey. Aw. Goofball. What a goof. What a silly string bang. I figured it would just stay in the chair, but I guess not. Goofy little goober. Here. Oh, try to find that video that there. Oh, there we go. Cool. Just have that sitting there in the background for now. Oh. Oof. Oh, man. I wish it was my fucking Friday. I will admit that. It ain't, though. Got one more fucking day because my weekend's switched up a little bit. Silver lining, though, is that I will be able to go to Cessos on Thursday. Or, yeah, Thursday. Because that's July 4th? Yeah. Because I've been really wanting to go see that fest again because I was there last year, and that's actually how I discovered Los Malbalados. So that technically would be like a 1-year anniversary for seeing that fucking band. And I guess officially of having this hat for at least officially a fucking year. This fucking thing's been for the ringer. I mean, I don't even know where this came from, but got that going on. Like, this thing has been for the ringer a little bit, I'm not even gonna lie. But you know what? That just means it's being bristled with the veteran care, so to speak. The veteran hat. This hat's been for all sorts of punk antics. Like, too many. Third time's the charm, like almost losing this fucking thing. Like, I've lost this thing like 3 different times and found it every fucking time. Like, that's like, to me, I'm just like, you know what? That surely shows that like this hat is gonna be like worn out until like literally until like every fiber falls off or some shit, dude. Cause like, bruh, there ain't no way. There certainly ain't no way like this hat is popping off my head. Unless it's the winter time. What are you doing? Little booty boy. Screechy, screech, screech. Sweet little baby. Just sweet little boy. Who's just a good boy? Yes, yes, yes. You like that? You like that little scritch? That little sweet spot? Yes, yes, yes. He's a good boy. Sweet little thing. What the fuck? Oh, that's what. Yay. Got that little fucking like a little. It was like a little resin ball on the bottom of this fucking thing. It was like right on the dead center, so it was like bouncing on that. That was driving me fucking nuts. Ugh. The little like. Ugh. How did I even form anyway? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah. I know. FF. Alright, it should be back. Fucking goddamn Streamlabs. Of course, the last time I want to pop up the fucking screen, it decided to be bullshit. It decided to hit me the last second with like, oh, video render. So that's always great. That's always nice. But, whatever. I'm just taking the opportunity to give Sukov a little chunk of a pork bun. There we go. Alright. Well, I hate that Streamlabs decided to fuck me over last second on that one. Yay. Oh, I guess the screen's still technically up. So I think this should be easy. Yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. Dude, Streamlabs, go fuck yourself. What? Why is it the last second that you're doing this to me? It's literally the last time I wanted the screen up. Like, I mean, after this, like, you know, I was gonna be like, oh, we're good for tonight. We'll just have coffee tomorrow. You know, but no, man, I have the fucking hiccup. I guess for the VOD, there won't really be a hiccup outside of me being frustrated for a minute, I guess. But whatever, I mean, still annoying though. But, Hey, at least we get a little fun, informative, you know, little thing here.
We did command back in the day.
Back in the day. Yeah, well, at least kind of skip, you know, whatever he's saying, and just kind of go right into what's being discussed. At least back into what, you know, we're getting into. I kind of figure it'd probably be a good idea to maybe go back a little bit, but, I mean, if you want to recap him, you're just going to look at, you know, just going to look at it literally last night, you know, so whatever.
We listened to the Macklemore song. That's why the genocide in Gaza is done now. We packed that shit up.
The Diet's session.
If only.
But even then, Kishi couldn't be sure he'd get his way. He needed more time. So
I guess for a quick recap, I do remember this Kishi guy being like an ultra-nationalist right-wing guy that was not very popular because he was just there as a puppet to be an anti-communist, McCarthyist puppet, essentially, and a piece of shit. Despite like the Japanese Constitution actually having some kind of base things about like, you know, worker actualization and labor, you know, unionization act, you know, stuff being kind of enshrined in our Constitution and shit like that. And kind of like their Constitution being a mixed bag despite the McCarthyist occupied government stuff. So there's, to kind of bring them to this a little bit, I know there's a little bit of like a TLDR version of that a little bit. So I do remember, you know, some stuff from, you know, from last time from this, but I mean, you know, at least, you know, to kind of do a quick, you know, catch up. That's at least, you know, some of the basic info. Because Kishi is basically, yeah, like I said, like kind of an anti-communist, McCarthyist, you know, puppet, essentially, for the most part.
To extend the session, but the opposition saw it coming, and they blockaded the halls of the Diet, barricading the speaker in his office. Here was an unprecedented confrontation between the two sides of the core identity crisis facing Japan, and millions of Japanese across the country were watching it unfold on their television sets. For hours, it dragged on, until finally Kishi called police into the Diet, an unprecedented move, and had the officers physically carry the opposition members one by one, some literally kicking and screaming out of the building. Then, mere minutes before the session expired at midnight, a mass of officers assembled and forced the speaker through the remaining crowd and up to the rostrum. A 50-day extension was carried. But to everyone's shock, with only his own party present in the chamber, Kishi went further. He called an immediate vote on the treaty. It passed unanimously.
We accept the events of May 1920 that the government is omnipotent, then we cannot also accept democracy. Professor Masao Maruyama, 1960. True.
That core conflict over Japan's identity was heating up, moving from the ballot box to boxing bouts, as both major parties resorted to force to either obstruct or jam through a political agenda. Kishi won this round, but the treaty's opponents weren't finished. In their view, Kishi had made it clear he'd stop at nothing to get his way, and maybe they should do the same. Crucially for the opposition,
I guess, hold on. I want to see what the leader says here.
And maybe they should do the same. Crucially for the opposition, the Diet is by...
Damn it. All right, hold on.
Round, but the treaty's opponents weren't...
Inishiro Asanuma, the JSP, which I think was a Japanese social party, I think, what it said.
In their view, Kishi had made it clear he'd stop at nothing to get his way, and maybe the admiral. While the lower house voted on May 20th, Japan's upper house still had a say in the matter. They couldn't reject the treaty outright, but they could delay the bill until the next election, when a new lower house might reconsider. If the upper house didn't intervene, however, the treaty would automatically ratify in 30 days, on June 19th. Coincidentally, the very day President Eisenhower was scheduled to make the first U.S. presidential visit to Japan. Convenient timing for a victory lap for Kishi.
That's kind of interesting. On Juneteenth,
hardly anybody in Japan wanted to grant him the satisfaction. Soon, hordes of citizens took to the streets every day, featuring a major protest somewhere in the country. The energy had transcended partisan politics to encompass a majority of the population. These weren't just student radicals or urban laborers, they were office workers and housewives. Even a number of conservatives, fed up with Kishi's suicidal politics, began funneling money from Japan's business establishment to left-wing groups organizing the protests.
That's fascinating to me. Like, I mean, you had such a far-right piece of shit, and it, like, honestly, like, in a way, a fascist in a sense, in his own right. You know, like, you know, being so disenfranchised even amongst, you know, conservative wings, where they were willing to, link arms with the leftists and like union workers, trade unionists, communists, and like college, kids and shit, and kind of come together in a sense of this whole idea of like, hey, fuck this guy, and like he really doesn't represent any of us, and maybe what, you had a point, on some shit. I kind of find that really fascinating.
Still, the diet.
And honestly, maybe analogous to what we kind of are dealing with today in a way.
Her house wasn't budging yet, but the whole exercise was turning into a real problem for Kishi until on June.
Talk of the PBR song and Harley whopped our asses in a race MC. Hey, what's up, man? Doing a part 2 on checking out, the 1960s era of Japan's history and stuff, which is really fascinating to me. So it's kind of cool shit. But how you doing, man? I was actually noticing some of your back and forth with Harley and and everybody on the Telegram chat. And I was like, back going at the Kent Club. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like, not to sound like from what we're getting into now, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not really the biggest fan of the Kent Club because every time I've been there, because I've been there even on my own personally, like I've never ever felt welcome by the patrons specifically. Like, it's only when it's like you, Tyler, or Harley, where like, or a combination of all of us, being there, where I ever feel fucking welcome. Cause like, I don't know, dude. It's just like, man, I just, I mean, I want to like the place, but every time I'm there, even when I go there on my own accord, I just never feel like welcomed there, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, there's always kind of like, who's this white guy? Kind of sense. I don't know. And I don't want to, like, make it seem like like some SJW bar, but I'm not going to lie, bro. It kind of feels like that a little bit. And I'm a queer SJW kind of guy, woke motherfucker myself, but it's like, I don't know, dude. I've always had, like, people, like, there give me kind of, like, a look. And I don't even know why, because you would think I would fit right the fuck in, so I don't know, like, I mean, the, bartenders and everyone else, like the KJs, etc., like, they all are chill with me. But, I don't know. Definitely a woke bar, though. They are. And that's why I don't know, man. Like, that's why I want to like the place. Because I feel like it should be kind of even an inclusive place for someone like me. I don't know, like, because like I said, the only time I ever felt pretty chill being there is when it's like I'm hanging out with all y'all, like, when I'm over there and shit, right? Like, but it, like, every time I've gone there by myself, just, for the hell of it, to maybe do karaoke over there on one of my days off or something, because I have some spare money to do it, like, I've always had, like, this, I don't know, just this weird standoffishness with patrons specifically. Like, everybody else, definitely not, but, like, with, the people that are there, like, I don't know, like, I mean, there's always kind of a sense of, like, hey, get out of my way, I want to, like, remember, and, like, I don't know, like, I've never completely felt, like, inclusive there myself, which is strange in a way, because for me personally, like, I kind of like the place in a sense. Oh, and also, I don't want to sunlock it too hard, because I talked about it earlier already. But dude, I heard some interesting stuff at Duffy's that I think, that you might be interested in. Or at least, kind of find amusing, in a way. They definitely are a dog-friendly bar, if that's the issue. That's not the issue. I know they're not, so I never bring Sukov along with me. Like, I know there are certain bars, that, I go to and shit that aren't, so, depending on what they are, I don't bring them along. I know Duffy's is pretty chill about it. So, I mean, I'll bring along there. Like, so, but beyond that, like, I mean, I know when to keep him along. Or, like, keeping him at home or bring him along and stuff like that. Well, I don't want to stunlock too hard, but what's this? What do you got for me? Scuzz Twiddly, keep your hands off my PBR. Wait, was this actually like a karaoke song? what happened to Duffy's bar fight. Okay, look, I'm going to give you a truncated version, and also I don't even know all the details, and I kind of have a little side quest on finding out a little bit about it. But here's the truncated version. So, like, basically what happened was, and also I don't know why Streamlabs is double posting comments, but whatever. Okay, that's kind of a little annoying, but anyway. But, I know with, yeah, so I don't know if you know him, but are you familiar with like this big bearded guy that kind of likes to kind of dress up a little bit, and is named Larry by chance? Because apparently one night there was a guy that used to work at a dispensary I go to all the time, a gay man named Josh, and apparently some other dude where he got in like some tussle or a fight. Like, there's a lot of big bearded guys. Larry the KJ. There's no Larry the KJ. It's Larry with, like, okay, it's really hard to explain it. Okay, never mind. I don't want to get hang up on it. Anyway, so, you know what? Here. You know the, mentioning about, like, the dude, that had his girlfriend that didn't like my dog at all? Like, he's that guy. Like, he's the boyfriend of that gal. Anyway, whatever. I don't want to get hang up on that. So, the truncated version is apparently, like, despite being kind of like the silly, fun, conversational drunk guy that, I'm usually familiar with when it comes to him, apparently he was on a Mean One, apparently, and was, like, calling, like, this other dude a faggot, and Josh, the guy that used to be, that worked at a dispensary, who's also a gay man, it, like, took offense to that and was like, yo, what the fuck, and start calling him that as well. And a few people, because of that whole tussle, wanted to boycott Duffy's until, they addressed him, by basically banning him from not being able to come back. Because I haven't seen him for like a month or so now. And that's at least now, from my understanding, the reason why. I just don't know all the details of it. That really is kind of the truncated version. I don't really know much else beyond that outside of a couple old side details. Like, but beyond that, like that, I don't know. Like, it's definitely one of those things where I just, like, kind of caught me off guard, because especially despite him being kind of more of a conservative-leaning person from what I understand with his politics, I mean, he's always been chill with me, and he knows I'm a queer person in the LGBTQ community and shit. So some asshole got banned for being an asshole. I guess so. Because some... Whoa! Oh my fuck. Is that Harley? That's Harley. That is fucking Harley. I know that is Harley right now. I can literally hear Harley right now. That is Harley's fucking bike. That is Harley's bike. Oh my god, that is literally Harley right now. He just showed up out of nowhere. That is literally Harley. Shut the fuck up, Sukov. Fuck you, Harley! I love you! That fuck you too, though? Fuck me. Okay, is there a part 3 to this whole 1960s Japan video? I guess we're never gonna get to that. It's never gonna happen. Look, alright, Rip, I'm just gonna watch this video later. You know what? Alright, whatever. I guess it's not happening. Fuck! Dude, I have a curse of that video, I guess. Hey, hi, buddy. How you doing?
Curse of what video?
Oh, well, there's this video I've been trying to, like, watch, and shit.
Go fucking head. I'm hiding out here for a minute.
What? Well, no. I'm not, no, fuck that anyway. But, like, it's, no, what's up? Hi, how you doing?
This is some horse shit, man. Fucking Tyler fucking pisses on the side of the road. Cop pulls a Yui and fucking comes straight to my ass.
Oh, whoa. Yo. Start from the beginning. What just happened? Start from the beginning.
So I just pulled over on the side of the road because I broke my fucking, crankshaft on my bike.
Okay, hold on.
I'm trying to fix it on the side of the road, or at least get it somewhat better. And then a cop pulls up. Like, goes the other direction. And Tyler's taking a piss.
So wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. No, that's not what I mean by the start from the beginning. How? Where? Like, can you give me a context where you all at? I know you all. No, I know that. I mean, like, so you all leaving from the Kenton Club, and obviously you had to fix some shit. Like, oh my god. Okay, so I had to collect the pieces first.
Downtown Milwaukee.
I figured. Wait, where was he taking a piss at? Wait, there's like nowhere to piss over there. I would know because I've had to take mean pisses on my way home from Duffy's. Okay.
Literally at that stoplight.
Which one? There's a lot of. Oh my. You're not helping.
The four-way intersection.
Which one? You're not helping still. There's
the main four-way. He doesn't understand.
Dude, okay.
Oh, where did you guys take your tricycle down?
I don't even know. I just noticed that myself, the other day. I saw it on the front porch.
Huh.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway. So, how far away from you how far away were you from Tyler? Was he like way off in the distance or something? Why'd they stop you and not him?
He was literally the same distance that I am from you right now. And it was obvious he was taking a piss. I saw Tyler, I was like, this shit is fucking rigged.
Wow. Wait, so what happened with that anyway? So what, it was like, tell me how...
He asked me if I was working on my bike on the side of the road, and I was like, yeah. He's like,
did he even get out?
Oh, yeah. He came straight to me. Wait,
you know what? What did he look like?
Young white officer.
Scruffy beard?
I don't
Short, scruffy beard?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to get the fuck out of there.
I mean, because, dude, there's one cop that's a late night shift. I know he works at night, especially around this time, because there's a motherfucker that has stopped my ass over and over again for jaywalking and walking in the middle of the road and shit. And I think it might be the same guy that you had to deal with tonight. Because he likes to just, fuck around with, pedestrians and people that have, bikes and late night walks and all this shit. So.
Screw you.
Well, screw you too, you homosexual.
Yeah, you're one to talk, you fucking big fat queer.
Well, I know I'm a big fat queer, but what you are, faggot. That's just... partially a denizen in the 90s. That's just how me and my friends act. Harrison, I don't fucking know. I doubt it. Apparently some are in Milwaukee. I'm not surprised, though.
Hide the evidence in the garage. Hide the dead body. Dog, get out of the way.
Oh, he just wants loves and snuggles.
Well, he can go fuck off.
Well, he did fuck off. Now he's over here.
Well, good. You can go fuck off some more.
Well, fuck you too.
I think I lost my cigarette. My last cigarette. What? How'd it get behind me?
You dropped them in your little... whatever you were doing.
Oh, they're in this pocket? Oh, they're still in that pocket. Every time I get this thing running good, something else fucking breaks.
Hey, I mean, slowly but surely you're fixing one problem at a time.
I'm tired of these problems. Can I...
I heard too, it seems like literally every time you get something, there's always something. Oh, by the way.
Go fuck yourself.
No, you don't even know what the fuck I was about to say, bitch.
I don't know. So go fuck yourself.
Well, fuck you and love you too, bitch. Okay, thanks. But what I was about to say is yo, Tuesday night movie night. Got a little...
I thought it was yesterday or tomorrow that was going to be movie night.
That's Tuesday. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Because that's my Friday.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
I'm busy.
Dude, it's probably going to be a late night because I'm going to get off work and meet up with with Logan and shit for this. Because, we all went for like this whole idea of like, yo, 90s themed movies. We're all gonna just like watch a bunch of fucking films.
90s themed movies, okay.
Yeah, because there's just like this cool war drama movie that Logan hasn't seen that I have seen recently called The Beast. That's free on YouTube. That's really cool. And there's a few movies that he's seen that I haven't seen that I want to check out. And there's like one or two other movies I think both of us haven't seen yet that we want to check out. So we kind of have like a little roster of films that we want, and like little films that we want to like watch.
How just
What?
I'm literally like, okay, I'm gonna boycott this fucking company. I swear to God, this is like the most shittiest.
He's just in his own world over there.
I'm like, this is the most shittiest fucking company ever. I literally had everything besides the motor break on me. I swear to God, if that breaks next one, I'll be really fucking pissed.
Dude, I swear, if that motor breaks, on top of everything else, that will be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, I might laugh just a smidge.
I was kicking Stefan, Stefan, and Tyler were all racing down the road, and I fucking smoked both of them.
Well, Ripsey's on it right now, and he was telling me that. It's like, yeah, you murked his ass.
I murked both their what's funny is I stalled. My bike stalled out at the beginning and I had to restart the fucking thing. And I still whooped their ass.
Damn!
They had a head start and I still whooped their ass.
Yeah, Ripsey didn't mention that. Harley whooped my ass. Yeah, apparently so.
Thank you.
Wait, hold on. You gotta do that again if everyone's seeing that shit. Hold up. Yeah, we gotta have like the honorable bow. Yes.
Too bad I fucking broke again.
Well, dude, honestly, despite those issues, every time it's operational, that thing chugs like a motherfucker, though. Like, it might be kind of a rough bitch to work with, but, I mean, when she works, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I mean...
I dare Suzuki to ride it.
I did once. No.
No. Ride it just the way it is right now.
Well, it's busted up right now. Why would I do that? Like...
I made it faster. I can legit keep on...
You know what? I mean, depending on what whips we're all riding on Loud Lit, because I'm just going to call in sick that day. I don't give a fuck. But, like, so, like, I mean, I'll ride that shit. I'll ride it. I don't give a fuck. Like,
I'm not taking that to Loud Lit.
Oh, you should.
No.
Dude, that'd be a conversation piece.
It's called Petapalooza.
That'll be a part of Petapalooza.
Rip City, back me up.
Rip City, what do you say? Be the tiebreaker here, man. I swear if Rip doesn't back my ass up, I don't know.
He's not going to.
Dude, I don't know, man. Dude, there's people that have electric bikes and gas pedal bikes and shit, at Petapalooza.
I've never seen a gas powered bike at Petapalooza.
Nah, don't take gas bike to Loud and Lit. That would be an awful idea. Okay, well, alright. The whole purpose is Petapalooza is fuck fossil fuels. Well, alright, fair enough. I mean, I know that, like, electric bikes and all sorts of other, like, little bike-mobiles, so to speak, are used and shit. So, I mean, maybe there's, like, other rides that, that have used those and shit, but... Dude, should we get Harley, to debate one of these people, be like, gas-powered versus electric?
Gas!
Well, that's the thing. No, I want you to debate...
all fucking day long!
I want you to debate somebody else, though, outside of me or Rip or anyone else, okay? Like, I want to see, like, another perspective on that shit.
Fossil fuels till I fucking die.
Well, you're gonna die really quick because that's killing us all anyway, so we're all gonna die together, aren't we?
Hell yeah!
Hell, no! Well, thanks. Wouldn't you want your babies to not die due to climate change?
I don't plan on having kids, so fuck.
How do you know there's not many Harley running around already that we don't know of?
I would know. Bitch would want child support. Oh, this is fucking fucked. This is entirely fucking weird.
Alright, fair enough. Simple as that. Many of the people from the Naked Bike Ride also help organize Line Lit. They're really against fossil fuels. It's just simple as that. Many people from the Naked Bike Ride also help. Okay. Dude, this Streamlabs, double posting comments is a little annoying, but whatever. It's no one's fault. It's just Streamlabs being glitchy. First time that's happened in a long fat fucking minute. Because this happened before, a few times, but it's been a fat minute since this has been an issue. I'm just reading comments over and over again. Streamlabs is drunk. Streamlabs is drunk. Dude, I mean, it is. You've drunk. Dude, I mean, seriously, look at this. Yeah.
I love how it's all the bicycle parts that have broken on this thing. Fucking cheap bastards.
Planned obsolescence. You gotta love it, right? So far for the idea of right to repair.
Why? Why do you have a hacksaw with no blade?
Talking to my dad about that shit. I don't fucking know.
You guys are fucking useless.
Well, fuck you too, you little bitch.
I swear to God.
You little, hentai fucking waifu beanie wearing little Tim Pool looking son of a bitch.
You know this beanie's badass. You can't talk shit about it, so ha ha ha, bitch.
I will talk shit because it makes you look like a little anime weeaboo waifu boy.
Yo, if this bitch was real, I'd fuck her. I don't care. I'd admit I'm a white. Oh, whatever the fuck you do.
Alright, well, whatever. Kids are fucking stupid. True, they are. I'm joining the subreddit because I used to be a part of the subreddit back in the day. Wait, what's it say? My children are currently trying to murder each other because my 8-year-old son won't stop telling my 5-year-old daughter that her real birth name is Big Jim. Big Jim. Bill shot here. Sometimes this all takes.
And he literally has a hacksaw blade right the fuck here.
Why, what the fuck are you gonna be doing with a hacksaw here?
None of your fucking business.
Are you gonna be doing some Jeffrey Dahmer shit? Am I about to be like a meal?
Yes.
Ooh.
We're gonna start with your dick.
Oh, wait, so we're doing the Ermin Mayvase, situation. And then we're gonna feed it to the dog because apparently it was, too tender or stiff or whatever the fuck if you, so, yeah. Yeah, there's, a lot of weird details about the case of Ermin Mayvase, and shit. Which also, funny enough, that guy turned out to be a vegan. Actually, at the end of the day, when he went into prison for his weird thing, he ended up becoming a vegan. He's done. He's just like, you know what, fuck this. I'm out.
Let's see if this actually works.
I don't even know what the fuck he's trying to do, but okay.
When I'm done, I'll tuck it at your head.
If you do that, I'm a Second Amendment, but
fuck!
What are you doing? Take it outside.
No.
What are you doing? You need to explain what you're doing right now, sir.
Oh, this is not gonna work.
It better not.
Am I gonna be stuck here for the night? Don't leave me stranded, Mike.
Yes, you bet. Yes.
I refuse.
I don't have ulterior motives for that at all.
Yes, you do. Quit
Fuck you. Fuck you.
You want a refeed of the other morning. And I'm not in the mood.
Nah, it's gonna be flipped around. I'm gonna make sure you're a tempered little bitch.
Do it. Are we really gonna go there? Are we really gonna go there? Because I have some dirt. I have some dirt on your ass.
Sassy. Don't be so sassy. Ooh.
Sassy. I fucking want.
Sassy little princess. And honestly, like, there ain't much dirt to uncover out, like, from what I haven't talked about before. Pup play, like that shit. Like, I mean, come on, dude. I mean, whatever. I still, keep certain things, in its little privacy.
I guarantee there's some shit I could say that you'd be like, shut up, Harley.
Yeah, there's certain things. There's certain kinks that I keep to my privacy because, sure, yeah, but hey, I'm honest about what I want to be with.
There's a grinder here. Oh wait, I think I used the hacksaw. Damn it! I think
He's just fucking brainstorming over here. Sassy boy's all flabbergasted.
Belt sander.
What's in the name of Wile E. Coyote? Is that boy up? What in the name of Wile E. Coyote is that boy up to? I don't even know.
I'm up to mischief. Leave me alone.
I'm just curious what you're trying to do with a hacksaw or whatever the Wile E. Coyote fucking Roadrunner capturing shit you're doing over there, son.
Literally none of your business.
It is, well, if you're in my house, it is my business. Why are you climbing down the ladder for?
Where the fuck did he put it?
If you
Get it from me, fucking asshole.
If you fucking fall and hurt yourself, I will honestly just laugh. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
And then I'll go to the hospital, and then I'll be like, I fell off a ladder. That wasn't safe at this dude's house. I want to sue him.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Call OSHA?
Hell,
call
yes,
some
I am.
dude. Oh, I call OSHA, or some shit on my ass. Yeah.
OSHA, he has an unsafe ladder in his house.
Got some OSHA violations all up in this bitch. What the fuck?
Some major OSHA violations.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Man, if they want some fucking OSHA violations, they ought to fucking look at my goddamn workplace.
No, if they want OSHA violations, just go in your kitchen. Well, actually, no, your kitchen's actually pretty clean. Like, you guys actually did a decent job of cleaning it.
Well, thank you. Finally, there's a compliment for your mouth. Such a cynic and a pessimist, and now you're finally actually, doing a compliment.
I'll
Wow.
give credit is due.
Shit, OSHA gonna crack down. Crack down the hammer whip? Yeah, it definitely would.
Hell fucking yeah. Do they shut this place down? Hella.
Would it be, that'd be more like housing or urban development or something. That'd be like OHUB or whatever the hell.
We're condemning your property. You need to move out. 24 hours.
I mean, it wouldn't be like a full-on condemnation, but like, dude, this house needs to be so retrofitted. I found out, apparently, there is a fucking smidgen little hole in our roof. And luckily, it's in a room we don't use. It's an old room that we need to deal with and shit. But, like, there's like a small little mold spot where there's like this weird little, like, kind of like wet kind of spot like in the ceiling, and I'm just like, and I didn't know about it until my dad said something, and I looked at it, I was like, oh no. And that just means there's like a puncture in like the fucking hole in the roof or something. I'm just like, god damn it. So I mean, like I said, luckily it's a room that it's not occupied, no one uses. It's just it's an old room, so I mean, luckily it's like we caught the problem before it got way fucking worse, but it's just like, and honestly, like at least when it comes to the initial resealing of the
Satan, I know we're not on good terms, but tell me I left a fucking grinding pad somewhere in this fucking house.
If you fucking turn on a grinding thing, I'm gonna smack that ass in you and everything else in between. Anyway, but like retrofit the basement. Well, no, I mean, honestly, like...
No, that's where he keeps his sex slaves.
I don't even have a basement. It's a crawl space. Like, how would
Shut up! They didn't know that. Could have fucking went with
I have mentioned that I have a crawl space before, bro. Okay?
It's no fun. No fun with you.
Yeah, whatever. Dude, Harley's an agent of chaos. I'm trying to, like, mention a thing here. But whatever. But, like... So, like, honestly, from, like, what I could tell, at least, I mean, it's not, like, the damage ain't really bad, but, like, there's enough of a hole there, though, that whenever it rains, like, there's enough of a little dripple that it just pulls up in a certain spot. So it's just, like, obviously, there needs to be, like, gotta fix the fucking ceiling in that room. Gotta reseal the fucking roof. Gotta, like, I mean, it's at least one tiny little square, and luckily it's just, that's it. I mean, the rest of the roof is fine. It's just that one little spot. And it's, how much noise do you have to make when you're rummaging around like a fucking little rodent, like making the rat over here? Like, goddamn, bro.
Hey, I'm making art over here. You shut your pie hole.
I'm sure you are, but you could be more like a quiet artisan.
No, I'm gonna piss off all your neighbors. Even though I know this isn't gonna work.
I swear to fucking God, if you turn on a grinding pad or anything like that, I swear to God, dude. Don't. Dude, you could literally just spend the night and do that in the morning, bro, and I would not care. It doesn't have to be literally right now.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't!
Yes, it does.
Fuck you! No, it doesn't!
Yes, it does. I want to go home, goddammit.
Do you know what time it is right now?
Does it look like I give a shit?
I do!
Does it look like I give
I swear to fucking God, dude, you know what time I work tomorrow? You know what the bullshit? You know you know how much of a fucking boombox this fucking garage door is?
And? Your point is?
You're trying to hide from the cops. That's how you got here in the first place, right? So why are you fucking making a beacon for them?
Because maybe I want to go to jail?
So why didn't you go in jail in the first place, bitch? Why didn't you cause a scene then, when Tyler was taking a piss?
Because?
Oh, because you care about him, and his fucking, safety and well-being, because, his mom would fucking kill you, but, but fuck if my parents want to kill me because of your shenanigans, though. I see how it is. Oh.
For one, Tyler wouldn't make it 10 minutes in the big house.
Oh, but I would apparently, huh? Oh, yeah, by the way, he did, because he did get arrested on Juneteenth, back in 2020 with me.
Yeah, but he never got, like, fully booked.
Lucky. Fucker. Yeah, the fucking stars aligned for his ass, but not mine. I had to spread them cheeks for a motherfucker.
Boy, shut the fuck up. You know you didn't get booty raped.
It didn't matter. That motherfucker was like, oh, hey, you're gonna hang out with rapists and murderers and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, well, thank you for making me feel comfortable. Whatever. I felt like killed this one boss of Final Fantasy VIII. It took me over 4 hours and I could see sunlight now, but it's dead. Haha! It's fucking dead, Ignar. Yes! Over all this shenanigans, you finally murked the bitch. Fuck yeah, dude. At least someone got, some W's. Someone got a W tonight.
Wait, is Logan on your stream?
Is he? He has not said a fucking thing.
Alright, or just somebody wait.
He usually is like, if that's the case, he usually is like always in my chat.
You know what? Every time, it's no matter who I'm with, you guys could be fucking murdering somebody in a corner. And if you're with me, the cop will immediately go to my ass. This is how it works. The spray paint incident, Tyler pissing on a wall. Who's the Costco do? Me. Why is it always me, goddammit? I ain't doing shit. For once in my fucking life, I am innocent. I just have a broken bicycle on the side of the road, motherfucker. Is that illegal?
I mean, I think probably just because of your past track record in your youth, being a rambunctious, son of a bitch back in the day.
Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't ask if it was stolen.
You know what? Touche.
I was waiting for it, too. I was waiting for it, and he just never did. I just never brought it up.
I'll see him when I do the ad. Yeah, so, yeah, Logan probably ain't in here. Because you're the responsible, mature one, Harley.
Huh?
And Rose says saying, because you're the responsible, mature one, Harley, which, honestly, that is fucking saying something. You're the cop bait, so others can get away with shit. You're welcome. That's what Rip City says.
Fuck off.
I like how he says that to Rip, but not to Rose. Rose actually complimented him. Rip kind of gave him this back slap hand compliment. Damn.
Go eat a fat fucking dick. And I hope you choke on it.
Because you know I would.
Shut up, Suzuki. Ain't nobody talking to you. We all know you'd slob roast some fat ass cock.
Well, I can't tell.
That's how I know your ass would make it in jail. You would go up to the biggest guy and be like, yo, I will suck you for protection.
Okay, I would not be doing that shit. I would just be... I'd rather be just conversationalist with people. I mean, if I kind of, vibe up with somebody, maybe I'll be, open to that, but there are certain, prerequisites.
Don't lie, you know you'd be somebody's prison bitch.
Oh, what, and you wouldn't?
No, because I'd be dead in the first 24 hours. Because I got a smart ass mouth.
Damn, I'm gonna need to find a bigger dick. Choking is a tough barrier to me. Damn, Rip! Whoa!
Wait.
Yo!
Rip, you say some gay shit?
Yeah, dude. Yo, Rip, that unironically was hella gay, dude. Yo!
Is he trying to tell us something here?
I'm gonna need to find a bigger dick. Yo! Ooh! Yo, Rip getting a little spicy.
Trying to tell us something here?
Shit! Nah, I think he's just being... I just think he's being edgy. I love it, though. Ooh.
I don't know, Rip. Starting to question you now, man.
Blame the drunk. Well, you know what they say about alcohol. It is liquid courage after all, ain't it? Oh, shit. Did you just unintel? Is there like
he's swinging for the home team.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm just fucking with Rip. I am. I don't know if he is, but I am.
Oh, he's swinging
I'm just
for the
fucking with
home
you.
team.
I promise you. I promise you. I'm just fucking with you. I don't know if he is, but I am. Okay? But... that was kind of funny, dude. That was a little... That was a spice meatball, but it was a good one. It was a good one.
Why is there no fucking good tools in this garage?
Well, Dad will blame you for fucking misplacing them, but that's retarded as fuck because you're trying to find them anyway, and you would know where they were if you misplaced them, right? So, I wish he was in here right now so he could beat him in his own logic. Because he will shut the fuck up so quick after that.
I know, your dad other day would not shut up about the shed, and I was like, I didn't do it.
Dude, at this point, you're the last person to have, influenced the shed. I'm not kidding. Dude, there's been more people... Okay, no, I don't want to even get into that, but yeah, dude, Dude, that shed has been occupied by more people than Harley's been in there in the last, year. Okay, so...
Okay. I'll put that back.
Yeah, that's how I carve my victims when I want to see their insides. And I might do it to you, too, if you fucking turn me in the wrong way.
No, too big.
Nah,
Also, that wouldn't work.
Nah, you're big enough and it'll work just right.
Yeah, if I want to cut off my own fucking hand.
That could be arranged. I learned from the best.
I'm not in the mood for your shenanigans.
Oh, well, you're the one who showed up here in the first place, didn't you? So, evidently, you were in the mood for my shenanigans.
No, you're a tool.
That's cope. As the kids would say, cope. You my rectum. What? I just offered to hide things in my butt in exchange for protection. That's all. That's all, man. I'm just saying, man. Yeah. In case you can still see the initial message, YouTube censored again. Well, every time that you do send a message, Streamlabs wants to send it twice. So that really is kind of a slight annoyance to me. Again, it's just a... Because I want to read both of them at once, even though I know they're the same fucking thing. It's just like, it's starting to drive me nuts. Yee.
Point, I'd have better luck just fucking writing it the way it is.
Oh, just fucking spend an hour or some shit, you fucking weird little homosexual.
No.
Deal with the shenanigans in my ass. You know you like it. It's okay.
I have shit to do tomorrow. No.
I do too. I have to work tomorrow, okay? And that's not an excuse. You don't see me bitching even though I have to work at goddamn fucking 2 in the morning or in the afternoon or whatever the fuck.
That's my secret that you're a crackhead. Who stays up all night?
A crackhead? Okay. Jesus, wow.
You know you be smoking the blues and that's why you be up all night streaming.
If I was smoking blues, I'd be fucking, OD'd and dead by now.
Not necessarily. Could be microdosing. I know, I hear the words going out my mouth. I'm honestly quite proud of myself.
Are you Joe Biden? Do I have Joe Biden in the house? I'm quite proud of myself. You know, explain America one word, and it'd be that And that schmuck is so much that he puts a local crack shack out of business. What the fuck, Rip? Damn, dude. That's diabolical. What the fuck, dude? Jesus. Is it just like a spit roast on my ass? Like, what the hell?
We're just
I'm just getting spit roasted left and right. Jesus.
Alright, everyone in the chat, this is his roast. This is what he really wanted tonight. He just wanted to get fucking roasted.
I was saying that for protection. I don't think I could bring myself to perform or on a penis. But that one do favors such as smuggling. Fair. I mean, honestly...
Okay, scenario. Would you rather have a kilo in your ass or blow somebody? I'm blowing somebody. I don't want a kilo in my ass.
A kilo of what?
Heroin.
Powdered, crystallized, what form?
Powder.
I blow some. Well, see, man, there's nuance to this shit.
I'm blowing somebody.
Is the person I'm blowing clean or dirty? Doesn't matter. STD doesn't matter specifically. Are they clean or dirty? Oh my god, this literally will be the ultimatum, for me.
Clean, but he has Hep C.
That means he's dirty. But also Hep C, there's 3 versions of hepatitis, and there's one variation
We're not saying which one. It's a mystery which one.
No, well, you said Hep C, there's Hep A, B, and C. Those are 3 main variations of hepatitis, and I think it's Hep C that's the one that's like the more common one. Where someone might have a cold sore or some shit every now and then. Like that's kind of like Hep C basically, where it's not like a ST in a sense where it's like deadly or bad or in a sense or whatever. It's mostly just like kind of cold sore shirt that happens every now and then. The other 2 heps, are bad,
What the
but
fuck are you doing? Just fucking masturbating over there, bro?
maybe he wants to do that. Leave him alone.
No, I don't want to hear him. I don't want to.
What fucking noise was that?
I want to hear him like fucking choking on his own shit over there. Jesus. Fucking deep throwing that shit, bro. Damn.
What the fuck, bro? Damn. Okay, but if he has Hep C, I mean, Kilo at that point, he's still dirty. Still dirty boy. So, Kilo.
I'm still blowing the guy. Fuck it.
Dude, I mean, it's all, like, dude, if you train that booty, you can put a Kilo up in there. You know what I'm saying?
You know the odds of you the Kilo breaking your ass are very high, right?
Depends how it got shaped up and how you put it up in there, you know what I mean?
You're not realizing you have to shit that Kilo back out. That's gonna hurt.
If you got a boosty made of steel, you know what I'm saying, so to speak, then, I don't know, bro.
You're pulling a lot of hype.
Depending on how that, if it's literally like a literal brick, then yeah, sure. But if it's like kind of like a narrow, kind of like Kilo, so to speak, where it's more elongated, it might feel a little awkward because you have like this constant like snake that you're just like,
all right,
kind of releasing,
all right.
but
Rip C, is it in a block?
Is he? I don't even think he's in here anymore. I think he probably did.
All right, block or like little baggies? We'll let him decide.
You know what? I don't even know who's in here left, but you know what? We'll let him decide. Are you so bad for the local economy? Won't you think of the poor local business owners? No, I won't. Well, maybe Ripsy's still in here. Blown? Wait. Well, I don't... Wait. You would, really?
What did Rip City say?
If you had to take a kilo of heroin, versus blowing a guy, he said he would do that. Rip, is there like a liquid courage element of yourself that you need to unleash and be proud of? You know what I'm saying? Why would it be in bricks? I mean, you have like, 1 brick kilo. I mean, but I guess, well, the thing is, if you're smuggling it in your ass, it would be in baggies in a way, or at least in like an 1/8 baggies or something, like, so.
Oh, then I'm definitely blowing it, dude, because you could easily, those like little baggies could easily get like.
Well, what if they're condoms or something like that? I mean, it depends on what they're. See, there's so, I don't know, dude. There's some nuance to this shit, bro, because like I want some caveats to let me know how I really want to answer it. A kilo's a fuck ton also. Wait, Rip actually answered? Okay, so he says, no, I don't like opioids, period, so easy choice for me. So it's on the virtue of that. Because the drug of choice when it comes to that kilo, you said heroin, that was the scenario choice when it comes to drugs, so. What about weed? Well, you know what? Actually, yeah. Like, what about weed or any other drug? Like, does the drug of choice of the kilo change the scenario for you? No, well, no. Seriously, though. Does it, though?
No.
No, honestly. As a side thing. I mean, but...
As a side thing, no.
I don't... Do you not know what I mean?
Like, the drug... It doesn't matter which drug. I'm not shoving drugs up my ass.
How would I fit a kilo of weed up my ass? I don't fucking know, bro. I
don't. The true question here is, how much baggies of fucking weed did you put in someone's asshole? And what he get you?
Oh my god! Dude, between Rip's comment and what you just said, I'm done. I'm sent. Oh my god.
Wait, what did Rip say?
How would I shove a kilo of weed up my ass?
Rip, you don't want to know.
Dude, yeah, it's like...
There's a lot of lube involved. That's
oh my fucking god! Oh my, but dude, my sides hurt so much. Oh my god!
Now, aren't you glad I stopped by?
Yeah, yes, that's all when you spend night. No. Fuck you! No! Yeah. Oh fuck! Oh my god, dude, I'm dying.
If you can guess the one content in my bag, if you can name one thing that you think is in my bag, I will maybe spend the night.
What the fuck, man? Why do you always do this bullshit with me?
Because it's fun.
Fuck you.
I like tormenting you.
A pair of panties.
No.
Well, fuck me then, I guess.
Been there, done that.
A wrench?
You only get one guess.
You never said anything about that specifically. There could have been a 3 strikes rule, you're out type of situation.
And no. What's funny is Rip knows what's in my bag.
Oh, I should have taken a lifeline. You never said any of that shit. Fuck. Fuck you. Well, fine. Go run away off in the moonlight. Ho.
I wonder if Rip even remembers what's in my bag.
What if it's a kilo of a type of drug that if it leaks in your ass, it feels super awesome? No. Acid? A kilo of acid?
Oh, dude, you'd be dead.
I don't think anyone's literally OD'd and died from acid. You might be perma-fried.
No, dude, if you had a kilo of acid in your system, I'm pretty sure you would die. That's a lot.
Dude, like psychedelics, like acid and things like that, like they're not really something you can like overtly OD from. You can get yourself hella fucked up on and even perma-fry yourself, like us getting perma-fried is.
I guarantee you someone's died from acid.
Yeah, probably because they tripped and then they fucking like, jumped out of a fucking 5-story building or something, but not because like of ODing or anything. I'm specifically saying that. And I don't think it's physically possible to, like, OD from these type of drugs, specifically when it comes to, like, psilocybin or LSD or DMT or weed. Name me a case where you literally have to smoke the volume of your body weight of weed in order to die from weed. If you had to overdose from weed, that's how you would do it, and you would literally pass out for being so fucking high before you even got remotely close to that.
I've been that high. Close to that high.
Well, yeah, no shit, because we've all been stoners. Hardcore, it's like, I've been close, I've been like Icarus. I've been the stoner Icarus when it comes to it, man.
Tyler.
Oh, Tyler for sure. Oh, dude, I was there when he had an out-of-body experience with fucking weed, and I yearn for that. It's like, man, I have to take an out-of-body experience with fucking like psychedelics, like shrooms or something, for that. And I've always wanted weed. But no, guess not. How would I fit a kilo of weed? What did he do that was out of body? He ate way too many marijuana edibles, THC edibles. And he literally thought like he saw Father Time. He thought he saw his dad. He saw himself out of body in my room too, and like thought that Logan, my friend, because he was with us at the time, thought he was like his dad or God or some shit like that. Dude, he had like he would have to be here to explain some of it. Dude, he straight up was like having like an experience, like legitimately. While me and Logan were just high and just stoned out. Like he legit like was like out of body, so to speak. What did he do? The first thing that he did was like what initially kind of, started it, so to speak, was like he thought like he saw something that was like in this pile of dirty clothes and that I had, in this corner, and it was like, oh shit, and like kind of like pushed something away, and then was like, oh fuck, I'm seeing my, like, and then he started kind of explaining what he was trying to, like, see and visualize in a way. And then, like, oh, I got a little dark here, hold on. But then, me and my friend Logan were like, oh shit, he's kind of tripping out a little bit. He's kind of freaking out a little. So we're trying to calm him down. And it's like, but he was still kind of, saying, it's like, I'm like, seeing myself out of body and, like, seeing time and, like, God, like, in front of me in a sense. It's like, and then he looked over to Logan and he was like, Father? He did that almost, like some animation almost, bro. And me and Logan started bursting out laughing, and he started being like, no, guys, bro, not being serious. And like kind of started like, and even though we're having a moment of like kind of laughing for a second, like we all kind of came back really quick, and we're like, no, bro. And Logan was mostly the one kind of talking him down, be like, no, bro, it's all good, blah, blah, blah. And I think kind of calmed him down from his crazy, like, kind of out of body experience thing a little bit. And then just like, I don't know, dude. Like, like from my experience, like I was kind of tripping, and in my own sense of being a stoner, bro. At that point, where I was just kind of like chilling in my bed, just be like, whoa, bro. Listening to it, kind of like off and on a little, and then after, but like some of the details kind of escape me. That's kind of wish that either Logan or Tyler were here, honestly, because it would tell the other half that kind of escapes me, because like those two were the ones that were kind of like chilling, and dealing with that shit a little bit. It was kind of broadly their bonding moment. Mel T sees his father as the Force Ghost. You must do all the weed, my son. Well, his dad was still alive at the time. I mean, his father's passed away at this point, but, before then, though, I mean, he was still alive at that rate. Like, it was just like, some crazy out-of-body, like, kind of semi-psychedelic experience that he had with weed, which is possible, but you have to do, like, a lot of weed, for that to be the case. And it was one of those things where when that happened for him, I was like, I want that. And I think, honestly, that's what started, my ability to be more open with psychedelics, because that was also before my acid trip, too. Yo, Suk, shut up! I mean, honestly, I feel like I was probably a little bit more open to psychedelics by that point prior, but I think that kind of solidified my position of like, oh yeah, I definitely want to take some psychedelics at some point, kind of thing. And once I had the opportunity to try acid for the first time, I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to do that. And then after that, an opportunity to try shrooms, and actually I have some right now that I'm saving, and I'm going to, take whenever I, feel like it's a good time to take some. So it's like I got some right now, just kind of chilling, just sitting on them. So it's just like, all in all, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, for me, I've like, I think as soon as I kind of saw with my own personal eyes, like, hey, even though tripping can kind of be a little freaky in a way, it can actually be kind of cool and fun little experience, because even my friend Tyler doesn't really look negatively on the situation. He kind of laughs and giggles about it to himself. So it's just like, there's it kind of like really made me also realize at the same time, like, there's never really like a sense of a bad trip. There could be scare trips and freaky trips, eerie trips, trips that kind of literally go all over the place and shit like that. I've definitely had trips that gone all over the place. I mean, I was tripping at a show once, and that was just constant fucking, like, just dancing, vibing, and having a bunch of fucking fun and all this other shit. I've had various different type of trips and shit. You know what I mean? Like, but at the end of the day, I've never really have had a bad one. They've always been at least either neutral or good. And I think, that's kind of how it is in a way. There's never really inherently a bad trip. It's just like, it's how you perceive it and go into it. It's like, and if you go into it and then in a way that ain't good, then yeah, you're not going to have a good time. That's why I'm saving on the shroomies that I got right now. Because, like, if I was taking them right now, frankly, it probably wouldn't necessarily be a great trip. Probably still be fun, but it wouldn't be really great. It's like, that's why I'm saving them for a particular moment. Because when I feel like it's a good time to take some, then yeah, I'll take them, and it'll be way more fun than just, like, doing it on, like, some casual fucking night off or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, for me, when it comes to psychedelics, there's, like, kind of a specific kind of, like, unique experience and opportunity for something like that, and it should be kind of at least seen a little bit more special. Because, I mean, like, if I was doing them, like, as I am right now, so to speak, I mean, it would really feel as, like, like, impactful for my own self, so to speak, outside of just making myself feel a little good, for a little bit. Because if, like, some of the pros, that come, taking psychedelics, so especially when it comes to, like, treatment for depression, stuff like that. Like, I mean, but at the end of the day, it's like, I'm looking for a lot more than just that. So it's like, cause, I mean, that's a part of it, but, I mean, I want, like, something to truly remember and have, like, kind of a story to talk about in a way, not just, and also to meaningfully, like, take something from. Because, like, every trip I've had, I've always been able to, like, look back and be like, hey, I've taken something from that, and I've had a really cool positive experience from. Like the, time I was taking shrooms when I saw Fishbone, and the time that, like, I took acid for the first time, like that, with that first story, when I first started taking that shit. Like, I mean, it's like, like, they all have a unique story to it, and that's what makes it so special to me. That's why, that's not necessarily...
Wow, Suzuki!
It's not a drug that...
Are you guys still talking about this?
No, I'm talking about psychedelics.
I got a proposition for you.
What?
If you let me do a nasty burnout in your garage, I will spend the night.
A fucking burnout, dude.
Bike against the door. 10-second burnout. Or until the tire blows. I thought of this while I was taking a shit. He's giving me the look. He's giving me the look, man. Well, I did a nasty ass burnout, and I think his brother got it on fucking film. In front of the Kitty Cat Club.
You mean Kitten Club?
Yeah, whatever the fuck it's called.
How about I let this be a way for you to stay here instead?
Nope.
Well, fuck you too, then.
He just throws him on the floor.
I didn't mean to, but whatever.
I like the burnout idea better.
Is there any alternative? thing you want to do instead of that?
No, not really. Wait. If I do a burnout in the garage, do I have to clean up the mess afterward?
Yes. Wait, hold on, wait. Before I actually commit to that answer, final answer type of thing, what's the caveat to that?
Caveats of what?
What's the caveat of you have to clean up the mess afterwards?
I mean, do I have to scrub the fucking floor of the fucking rubber?
Does that dictate whether you stay here tonight or not?
You say yes, I have to clean it up, but I'm not doing it. I'm lazy. I don't like cleaning. I spent all day. Actually, I had not been to sleep yet.
Dude, we even why do you do stupid shit like this to me, man?
It's fun. And I get entertained.
Can't you just do it on my driveway or something? I'll grant you that. Can we compromise with the driveway?
No, garage or nothing.
The driveway, the neighbors would be more annoyed. They would hear it more.
Yeah, but I'd like to see your garage full of smoke.
I could do that just by getting smoked up, being stony. Okay?
Not the same.
I don't give a fuck.
I want the everlasting tire smell to everlast in this garage.
No, you know what? No. It might be like literally 4 months before I fucking fuck that pussy again, but you know what? Whatever. You know what? I don't give a fuck. It's always gonna be there. Fuck you.
Damn it, dog. I couldn't talk him into letting me do a burnout in here. God damn it.
Yeah, you could have thought of something different.
Put all my eggs in one basket.
Yeah, that's why you guys spread those eggs in mini baskets.
No, I'm more of an all or nothing kind of guy.
I'm a gambling man, and I know for a fact that is never a good idea. You want to put the eggs in mini baskets.
Yeah, what's the point of that? Oh, shit. That's what I can do to this thing. Where the fuck do you go?
Oh my god, whatever. Aye. Alright, well. I'll at least catch the last little bit of this bowl out and get myself some food and deal with part of the shenanigans, I guess. All good. And I guess a part 2/3, 2.5 of that Japanese video, because I really do want to honestly try to fucking finish that fucking video. Might not be tomorrow because I know we got a little movie night, but I definitely want to try to do it because oh my fucking god. I'm not gonna lie, every time it seems like I try to get into that video, there's always a disruption. Do it.
Christ, you can take a dog out more.
You never want to go outside at all today, dude.
He's out there like fucking emptying your tank.
Dude, before I went to work, I tried to let him out, didn't want to go. First break at work, didn't want to go. Second break at work, didn't want to go. Like, dude, he just didn't want to go today until, I guess, tonight. I don't know. I tried to let him out.
What? How much trouble would I be in if I did it anyway?
Dude, I wouldn't. Dude, my dad would probably be bitching about it, bro. I don't want. Dude, I don't want it. That's for me. Honestly, fundamentally, the reason why I'm saying no is because of that. If it was my own pad and he wasn't here, I probably would just say, you know what? I mean, I'm wrapping it up anyway. Fuck it. But like, it's him that I don't want to hear about. You could literally like give him.
Fucking.
Anyway, whatever. I'm wrapping it up. Toodaloo, bitches.